Alright, what's up, guys? Got a cool event today. Khala vs. Scan on a new map called Wavelet. We've done a lot of Khalas vs. Scans. They're fun as hell. We try to get other semi-pro Koreans to play, guys, but sometimes they're not available. And what better way to support these guys than, hooking them up with some show match opportunities. Usually they give some pretty good games. Scan typically takes the sets, but we'll see what happens today on this new map called Wavelet. Map is created by Freakling, a map maker from Germany, and Crystal Drag from the United States, but he has Korean heritage. Pretty cool map. It's being featured in the New Worlds Map Contest. It's a event being co-organized by us, but mostly by broodwarmaps.net. Big shout out to them, and Minerals, who's doing a lot of the heavy lifting. They basically got a bunch of maps submitted, and they had different voting rounds where they asked the public to vote for maps, and they ended up with 4 top maps, and this is one of them. And so each one of these 4 maps gets featured in a separate tournament featuring top foreigners. The first tournament on this map actually will be tomorrow, June 12th, starting at 1 p.m. Eastern on our Twitch channel, TeamThinkQuickTTV. Tune in for that. It should be pretty good. You'll see Hawk, Invadi, Oya G, Ultra, Dandy, Tech, Sziky. It's an 8-person single elimination tournament with all best of 5s with a finals of best of 7. Should be like a 7-hour event. All the games are going to be played on this map Wavelet, and we'll repeat the same format with the other 3 finalist maps. So a really cool, new, inclusive contest series involving pretty much everyone. Oh, and I forgot to mention, after the 4 tournaments are completed, we're going to ask the public to vote on their favorite map and base their votes off the games that they watched, hopefully. And the maker of that map is going to receive a prize. So there will be prizes for the tournament winners and a prize for the number 1 map. There's also a Best New Mapper prize basically being given out to a new map maker who did really well in the contest. Perhaps they make it into the final 4. I believe for this event it was SC Spider. He won that. His map was 5th place, I believe. Almost made it into the top 4. Big shout out to him. So I'm really looking forward to watching Khala and Scan on this map. We will be joined by...
Hello.
Speak of the Devil.
Yeah, we're here. We're here.
Yeah, baby, we made it.
We made it.
How's it going, Ox?
This is the big time, guys.
Yep.
Got a handful of viewers.
Okay, got people trickling in here. This is gonna be pretty exciting. I mean, we've seen a couple show matches between Khala and Scan so far. I think they're tied 1-1 apiece, so this is almost like the rubber show match.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
Deciding one.
Pretty dope.
Is there any score between Oya and Sziky so far?
That I don't remember. They might have played before, but I can't recall it off the top of my head.
In BBT at least, which was 5-game format, I think it was close, somewhere around 3-2. I want to say for Sziky.
Yeah, I'd give him the slight edge over Oya. Not that Oya couldn't beat him, but I don't know. When I think of Oya's like strengths, it's a lot more with like PvP, PvT. But also very well-rounded Protoss, though.
Yeah, they're both very, very good. Very, very good.
Who are you guys rooting for?
I mean, Khala vs. Scan, I've recently, watched a lot of Artosis' stream. I'm starting to become a big fan of just Scan, and just because he's like one of the few Koreans who really interacts with the foreign scene and community, and so I want to pull for him, but I think it's gonna be dead even between those two. Khala has a very incredible, like, aggressive new meta style of PvT, so I'm expecting a lot of like storm drops and you know, just like Templar recall play, which is going to be pretty exciting to watch. And then I gotta go for Sziky. I don't know, just my Zerg favoritism there.
Yeah, I'm probably, I'm rooting for Scan, I think. I don't know Khala all that well. Scan is like familiar to me, at the very least. And I know he's extremely good. He's a very good Terran. As for the other two, I'm gonna have to root for Oya, because he's Swedish. But I do like Sziky a lot too. I do like him a lot too.
Got that
Both
Swedish
good
pride.
Yeah.
I mean, Oya, once again, like top 3 BSL this season, like just definitely a force to be reckoned with. But Sziky, you know, long-time competitive Zerg in the foreign scene, and not an easy match for anybody. You could argue he probably will give Bonneth a harder series than 99% of all foreigners, I'd say. So
Sziky, you mean?
is that what did I say? True Touch? I meant Sziky.
No, you said Sziky. I was just confirming it, whether you meant
Oh.
Oya or Sziky.
No, I meant Sziky. Yeah, I think Sziky would give Bonneth a tougher series than like almost any foreigner I could think of. So yeah.
Yeah, you played him pretty recently too, though, right? You played against Sziky?
Yeah, I did actually. I played him last week.
Yeah.
Lost to him 1-2. Was able to sneak a win in there, but yeah, he's just such a strong competitor.
Yeah, didn't we talk about this the other day? Like how strong he is, like mechanically. I think you mentioned him as an example of like a very strong mechanical Zerg. You know.
I
think
mean,
you mentioned that.
I want to say he has stronger mechanics than Eon Zerg even in the foreign scene. Like really, I can't think of a stronger mechanical Zerg outside of Korea at the moment. And I mean, muta control, like, you want to talk about muta control, like his muta control is just always on point. You know, you really notice
like consistent.
it. So consistent. And I mean, the little advantages he's able to secure with those muta, you know, whether it's ZVZ, you know, easily picking off Scourge with 3 muta, you know, or even like ZVP, I expect him to get very aggressive against Oya with muta and really force Oya to try to defend those Templars walking across the map during timings. I mean, he does it all. He's just a very well-rounded Zerg, in my opinion.
Yeah. It's always fun watching him too. Always fun.
All right, my friends. Khala versus Scan. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna do it well on a new map called Wavelet. You guys got any comments about this new map?
Yeah, this is one we voted for. I think it seems to be a fairly well balanced map. I'd say the one matchup I would be a little concerned for it would be Zerg. Actually, no, it would even be fine for Zerg versus Terran. But versus Protoss here, this like dead man, like no man's land in the center is going to be really interesting. Scan or Khala, having to push into that low ground middle, you know, depending on spawns, obviously, and trying to push across, it could get very interesting, and it could honestly, it gives defender like a pretty big advantage. So I think this should, if they spawn like opposite sides, left and right, it should play out to be quite a long macro game, which is kind of what I'm expecting. But if they're vertical, it could be like a very quick timing push as well from Scan, or vice versa from Khala. So this is gonna be pretty interesting.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's definitely different in terms of like where you spawn on this map, like how you're gonna approach the actual game. I think, because like you said, because your third bases are like essentially facing each other, and that could get like really funky for both players. So yeah, it should be interesting. I think it might be Terran favored, just in terms of of all the corridors and stuff on it. It's like very easy to like set up tanks and stuff like that, but since the meta's kind of changed into like a lot of reavers, a lot of storm drops and whatnot, I think it should be pretty even regardless, honestly. That's what I'm anticipating anyway, just looking at it.
Yeah, absolutely. I've only played like a couple games on this map, but I've watched some of it as well. I think it's gonna be pretty interesting.
Yeah, it should be good. Should be good.
Alright, my friends, I'm sorry, I'm just fixing a thing or two, and then we'll get right into it, guys. It's a best of 5, not all the games played, but maybe we'll get 5 whole games.
Alrighty.
Are they all different maps, or is this all going to be on Wavelet?
It's all going to be on Wavelet, yeah.
Okay, cool.
As one of our playtesters, you'll know that we asked playtesters basically to play on the same map over and over again.
Of course. I mean, it's the best way to really... honestly, it's like really interesting what you guys are doing with these playtests and how well it really allows the foreign scene to kind of create new maps for new series like this. I mean, I can't think of a better way really to start introducing brand new maps that, you know, don't just have to be the Blizzard ladder map pool every season to new tournaments. So this is going to be pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. I think based on the little experience I have is it's a very controversial topic as well for many players, like new maps, because there's a lot of dissatisfaction with ladder maps and other maps that are in like tournament map pools, and just having to play on so many different maps is overwhelming for a lot of players. So I don't know, I guess I would like to achieve some sort of compromise where like both sides are happy, both like map makers and players. And I think part of that involves like bringing them into dialogue with each other, and you know, getting players to play test maps and speak to map makers and tell them what they think, and see where we can go from there. But I think it is definitely like a worthwhile goal to support foreign map makers, especially, even though like the events they're doing is open to Koreans, because there haven't really been any foreign made maps in ASL. Very few exceptions. In ladder, there have been fewer, and it'd be really cool. I know I've said this a lot of times, and some people are growing tired of it, but for me, like the ultimate goal would be to get like a really popular foreign made map, like, you know, Python or Luna or Fighting Spirit, Circuit Breakers, Polypoid, Eclipse, Neo Sylphid. Those have all been made by Koreans, and I think it would be a real crowning achievement for the foreign scene to get one of those like really popular maps that people won't veto into the ladder map pool ultimately.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that would be a
that would be
pretty awesome achievement.
Yeah, for sure.
Something that players really love. Like, I think there's different degrees for success for a map maker. I'm backseat mapping here, guys, excuse me. But, like, you can make a map and it gets accepted by a tournament organizer, which is, like, awesome. But it's possible that that map's not well received by, like, many or most players. So I think, like, probably the ultimate goal is to produce a map that people like and prefer, and that will have like staying power. You know, it's not just going to be featured once and disappear. So that was kind of the point of this contest that we're doing, a standard map contest, to look for maps like that. And hopefully, you know, some tournament organizers check out some of the maps from the contest, consider adopting them. They are being submitted to ASL map contests. The playtests that you guys do, they help also organizers because they like to watch games on them to see how they play out. So it's very useful to have these type of examples for them to check out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, guys, without further ado,
jumping in it.
Ooh. What's happening, man?
I think it's starting. I think it's starting. Here we
Yeah,
go.
yeah. Oh, jeez. All right, we're in the game. Jesus Christ. All right.
Oh, awesome. Right off the bat, we have Scan spawning as the red Terran at the bottom right side of the map. Of Wavelet.
Yeah, and at the bottom left, we got the yellow Protoss Khala. And right off the bat, we see like the spawning positions, how their thirds are facing each other. So I'm like kind of curious,
Yeah.
like how this is gonna play out, like just based on that. It's just I don't know. Like, is he gonna
Exactly,
take the third towards him, or is he just gonna expand north, or what are they gonna do with it?
I mean, I think as Terran, I don't know. I mean, you'd know better than me, but I feel like on this map in particular, you can kind of put siege tanks in your main above that third facing towards Kala. So I don't think it would be like the worst option to just choose that as the third, but I also think mid right, the 3 o'clock position would be just as acceptable too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm also happy to see these spawn positions right off the bat
Yeah,
because
yeah, I was hoping for it. I was
yeah,
actually hoping for it because it'll make it weird. It'll make it a little weird for both, and that's I like that. I like the little variants too in terms of like spawns, I suppose.
I mean,
If you want to call it that.
the other thing I was gonna say is like really when I think of Wavelet, the definitive feature is that low ground middle like channel stretching
Yeah,
from
the
like
border.
the very top of the map to the bottom. So like there's no vision there. You know, when you're trying to push up, it's gonna be very difficult for Scan. He's gonna have to scout out his timings very much ahead of time with vultures, lay mines, things like that, just to make sure Kala's army's not just waiting at the top of that giant ramp for Scan to push in and lose his army very easily. But I mean, same for Kala here. You know, it's not easy for Protoss to push from a low ground center to a high ground, natural or third area as well. So I wonder how passive each of these players is going to choose to play. Ooh.
Yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out for sure though. It looks very standard, the opening so far. There's no weird nonsense going on with like proxies or anything like that. Although Kala is opting to go for a Zealot opener, which I'm assuming Scam is going to wall here. Yeah, there should be a wall for Zealots. And like any Protoss units besides probes, I guess. Like this is, this Zealot isn't going to do anything really.
Are you sure
So
there's no gap between that factory and barracks? They can't get through there?
I don't think they can, no.
What about
I could
like
be.
the top of the factory to the right? It kind of looks like there's a gap to me, but we'll see. Either way, Kala
It might be
cross-scouted and has guessed the wrong base. This Zealot will not be doing any damage, it looks like. It's just going to be too late, unfortunately. So we'll never get to see if this wall is complete or not, unfortunately.
Yeah, Scam's moving out with 2 Marines right now. He's gonna put down the bunker. And he's got 1 on gas right now, so that should imply that he's getting his natural straight away too. So this is just very, very normal. Very, very normal from Scam.
Nice wall off with the barracks as well here.
Yeah. And also, Khala went in there with the Dragoon to have a little look-see to see whether Scam was expanding or not. And he saw the CC, so Khala knows that Scam is taking his natural. And he's doing the same thing right now.
SCV also coming in at the perfect time for Scan. Scouts that Nexus, sees the spinning cyber core, knows there's no funny business here. This is just going to be a straight up macro game from the start. So this is really good for both these players. Starport going down in the main here for Scan. I wonder if this could be for some funky drop play, which might not be a bad call here.
It should be. It should be. But you also get like the hidden value, or not even hidden value. I don't even want to call it that, but you can also get wraiths, or a wraith rather, if it's like heavy shuttle play or heavy drop play, which can be very good for Terran in those type of scenarios. But he's gonna go for drops. He's gonna drop like 3 or 4 vultures most likely, straight in the main. and let's see if we can get some damage done. It's not a huge investment either, considering he's taking his natural. You know, this isn't crazy early drops or anything. This is just drops. You know, straight up drop. That's it.
We see an
Very, very normal.
very quick Citadel here, which I'm sure is going to be followed by, yep, there it is, Templar Archives already from Khala and a Robo. So I'm thinking DT drop is kind of the plan here from Khala.
Yeah, that or just having DTs on the map in order to slow down the turn while he attacks or whatever he's gonna do with it. Likely gonna see some early arbiters because, you know, he's got the tech, so it should be that, I think. Well, meanwhile, Scan is getting like pretty dominant map control here with the mines. Like, he knows everything that's going on.
I was just
Like,
going to say, I love
everything.
his positioning. He's, you know, there's a mine at both possible thirds here for Khala. Mines spread all across the map that, I mean, if Khala even tried to walk DTs across the map, I don't know if they'd make it. But meanwhile, he's taken no damage on these early vultures, planning on dropping them directly into the main. And yes, we see the dropship loading up with the 4 vultures here. So, I mean, they are just getting as much utility as they possibly can here. They've scouted the map, and now they might be able to do some economic damage. And at the very least,
he's gonna
they
get
should
a lot of damage
scout
on there.
Khala's tech here. Yep.
Yeah, and now he knows DT. This is disastrous for Khala. This is an actual disaster. Although these DTs are doing a very good job keeping these vultures up.
Definitely.
Yeah, I was expecting it to get a lot more.
Ooh, but 2 more vultures running into the natural, planting mines at the bottom of that, and this observer is going to be late.
Yeah,
my
he
gosh.
held off an observatory to get the DTs faster.
1 Dragoon going down. There's a shuttle in the main loading up with DTs, but Khala's just too busy with these early vultures. Only 25 probes remaining for Khala to the 33 SCVs of Scan. I mean, I don't know much about this matchup, but is Terran supposed to be ahead on workers?
It depends, but usually no. Usually no. It's usually not a good thing for Protoss if Terran is ahead on workers. But like, Khala has to get something down there with the DT drop. Oh, there's the Wraith. See?
Yep.
Mullet.
It's not in.
Knows a thing or two.
Yeah, you do know a thing or two. It has been said.
Yeah.
Doesn't see the shuttle though. This is such funny mind games. I feel like that dropship was scouting out for that shuttle. He sees the DTs, he saw the robo, he has to expect this. But Khala just not feeling confident enough to really commit it to Scan's main. I don't know if that's the right call.
Maybe it is the right call just based on him like knowing how good Scan is. If Scan sees the DTs with, like, you know, the vultures and everything, like, is he gonna anticipate Scan not to be prepared when it comes in with this very late DT drop that, you know, Scan already saw? Maybe saving him is the right call. I'm unsure. It might be.
I think you're right. I mean, just look at the positioning anyway. Scan has 3 tanks, 2 Marines in the main, turret, Wraith. Like, those DTs really couldn't accomplish much. So, very good call here from Scan. You know, he's got his lead and he's just hanging on to it.
Let's see.
Looks like Khala is pushing out with a small group of Dragoons and a probe. He's got to get this 3rd base down. He knows, you know, this just has to get to the next point in this game, which will be when he adds that 3rd base.
Yeah, he needs that. It's actually, you should have wanted around like 7 minutes in the 3rd, I think, for Protoss. So it's almost like 2 minutes late, but I also like opted to tech. So behind this 3rd, he has tech, which could prove useful to him, or like, you know, change the game. But I feel like he's behind right now. He's definitely behind. But anything can happen though, man. Anything can happen. He might be able to trade. Get some good engagements, you know. Maybe a storm drop or something, considering he's already on DT tech. Would be amazing for him.
I've seen a few High Templars pop out for Khala so far. That's kind of lead me to believe you're probably right. It's going to be some type of a DT drop. We don't have the robotic support bay though, so this will not be a speed drop. These will be slow shuttles.
Mm.
A little hesitant to say how successful this could be, especially you know knowing having map packs essentially here and seeing the turret placement for Scan, knowing he has a wraith like this.
Yeah.
This could be very difficult to pull off.
Yeah, it shouldn't be easy for him to get a drop in, but he might actually make no. I thought for a moment since he had 2 shuttles, he might even make like 3 or something, and try to like kind of dive in on the main. It's been more and more popular for Pronosys to do that. It could also be a case of him keeping the high templars in the shuttle in order to storm Scan's army, rather than go for a storm drop or all of the above. We'll probably find out pretty soon though what he's like actually planning on.
Scan opting for a siege tank drop, moving across the top of the map. I think this could hit the third, and with that third already being completely walled off, this is going to be kind of a pain to defend.
Yeah, yeah, this could be a devastating drop at the third for sure, considering the third is already kind of late, But
Yeah,
it looks like Khala is preparing to take his fourth base as well, down at the 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Oh,
Ooh, good damage on these
engagement the
vultures, but somehow none of them fall.
Yeah,
They're very weak though.
yeah, they're very speedy boys. It looks like he's he's mining up outside. He's dropping the tanks. I don't know why he dropped them up here. It's kind of strange.
Yeah, I'm not sure myself. Oh, he wants to load up the vultures instead.
Oh, he's just gonna ferry them over? Maybe? All of it?
Maybe.
It kind of looks like it.
DT falling at the top middle of the map. Okay, vultures are in, planning their mines. Looks like he's going to be loading up even more vultures. Oh, these probes are unfortunately being transferred. Big pickup there, losing just a few probes. Not what you want to be doing. Oh, and the dropship opts to actually go towards the natural now, seeing that the majority of Dragoon force is at the third. But yeah, this isn't going to pick up much either. So, wow, good stabilization here from Khala.
Yeah, that was actually surprising. I thought that would do like way more than it did. But the vultures did run by all those goons, so like the vultures were already weak, a lot of them. So the drop on the natural felt a little funky for him. Ooh. Oh, he lost how many?
4 Templars and a shuttle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a big pickup there with that Wraith, so that Wraith definitely paying for itself.
Yeah, it does kind of look like Khala is equalizing here though, in terms of supply and everything too. He is ahead in supply right now, which he should be in a PvT.
Yeah, I feel like this is the first time he's solidly been ahead in this game though.
Yeah, he's getting back. It was really rough for him early on, but he's managed to get some good trades and held off the drops and everything else, so it's looking way better for him now than it did prior.
Scan's starting to push across the map here. He's grouping his tanks, Goliaths, Vultures, single vessel. Outside, he's got that +1 attack already. And yeah, he's got 2-2 on the way here shortly, so I'm thinking he's going to start jockeying to get in a position here, wait for 2-2, and then hopefully try to hit a big timing.
Oh yeah, as soon as the upgrade is finished, he's just going to go for it. He's also taking his... Wait, is this... Yeah, this will be his third.
Mid-right, yep. Yeah, he's taking mid-right. Doesn't feel comfortable taking that close third, so... It's an interesting decision.
He might actually take both. We'll see. We'll see what it does, depending on how this engagement goes.
Alright, 2-1 is completed. I think we have 3-3 started as well for Scan, so hitting all of those timings. 14-minute 3-3 starting, it's pretty good in my book.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I think 12:30 is like the absolute fastest, but we also got to keep in mind that it did up for early drops and everything else that's been going on in the game. So 14 minutes is definitely, it's good. It's acceptable. It's good for sure.
It doesn't look like Scan was going to try to pressure that fourth. I'm a little surprised. He seems kind of content to just sit on his 3 bases and take a fourth. You're right.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I mean, Khala just obliging, taking his 5th, top left. I mean, that base is so far away. It's going to be very difficult for Scan to really harass it.
Yeah. At the same token, it'll be kind of hard for Khala to defend it and move units there. So if let's say Scan gets like an okay contain or something on Khala, at its natural, whatever, it can send like a smaller force up there. It'll take forever for Khala to like actually get there. There's another high tempo goes down. Let's see.
Here we go. It looks like Khala is going to commit. This is so many siege tanks, though. First shuttle going down. Second shuttle, D-Matrix on the front tank. I don't think a storm went off there. That was just really unfortunate timing there for Khala.
This is too much turn. This is too much of it. GG.
Yeah,
Khala
GG is
calls it
called.
out.
Very nice.
This is a lot of turn.
I guess that high ground area isn't as tough to push up as I was really assuming. But still very well played there by both players. Khala definitely got the worst end of the, you know, the build orders early, I'd say.
Yeah.
But
That drop almost felt like a
game.
blind counter in a way, you know? Because he got the economic damage and he got the scouting at the same time, so it's like, oh, this is a horrible, horrible spot for Khala to be in after that, you know?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
He gets to damage me and he gets to know everything I'm doing right now. So it's like, yeah, it's not easy. But I played really well from there. Like, he equalized it. He kind of equalized it for a while. Yeah, it was a good game. It was good.
Yeah, it definitely was a good game. All right, so Scan leading the series up 1-0 here on Wavelet in this best of 5. We'll have to see how this next game goes. Ooh, pretty much your positions. All right, we got Khala spawning as the yellow Protoss at the top left of Wavelet.
At the top right, we got the red Terran, Scan himself.
I wonder what the mind game meta is after that first game. If you're Khala, do you go like forward gateway and I don't know. Obviously, he's gonna expect the possibility it drops this game, but Scan, you know, being such a veteran, is most likely gonna end up changing his build order this game. So we'll see what he ends up opting for.
Unless he just does the same thing again. That's like the biggest mind game, right? What if we see like an exact copy of the previous game? we might. Maybe they're both, you know, doing the 200 IQ thing. They just might. Maybe.
Could be.
Yeah. We'll find out for sure.
Well, we see Khala putting down that pylon in the main. Won't be any type of forward gateway play. Guess it could still be a 12 Nexus, but nope. Gateway going down. This is just simple standard Protoss.
Yeah, and it's looking very normal for Scam as well so far. He's gonna put down the barracks at the ramp. He's probably gonna do that same semi-wall thing he did prior. I think that was a wall. I could be wrong about that, but I think it was a wall with the factory.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but sometimes I'm wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
But,
sometimes you're wrong.
It does happen sometimes. Is he going gasless?
Again. Yeah, I feel like that.
Yeah.
Assimilator is delayed, so Scan does end up changing his build. I mean, gasless could be pretty good here. Ooh, but Khala's gonna scout it immediately.
Yeah, he's getting the first scout off, but
it's always nice.
He's not going for a Zealot opening. I think Zealot openers can be very rough against or for Terrans who open gasless. It can be very annoying to deal with. Oh, there's
He,
the Zealot. Okay.
he agrees, yeah. He just started that Zealot as soon as he saw that forward command center.
Yeah.
Very nice. So good reaction time from both players here.
And Scam already knows that Khala is top left. I don't know what prompted him to think that. I guess the trajectory from the probe coming in, maybe.
It's just gotta be the, yeah, maybe either the trajectory of the probe or, I mean, just the timing, I guess. But either way, he is right.
Yeah. Did he see the Nexus go down? At the very least,
No,
he
I
saw the
don't think he
probe.
did.
So.
I don't think he saw the Nexus go down, but I think he saw the probe. He's gonna go
Yeah,
back,
he's going into
confirm with
probe.
this SCV, but he was able to scout the Zealot moving across the map, which is pretty key. He knows there will be some pressure here and will need a bunker early on.
I think this bunker might be perfectly timed, actually. Oh, this is so perfect. Look at this.
Like
Jesus Christ, okay. I wish I could do that.
Right? Oh, this SCV block.
Oh, the blocks. That's beautiful.
That was just so nice here. Ooh.
He's gonna lose. No?
Nope, he doesn't lose an SCV. I mean, he's just gonna be able to clean this Zealot up and get to the bunker in time, it feels like.
Yeah. Although he is getting some scouting information off here, but when you see CC first, like at this stage of the game, nothing is like weird from what he sees here. It's just, you know, the factory.
Yep, normal.
Like there
normal
shouldn't be
timing.
anything else going on. Yeah.
Zealot did grab an SCV there, so not a bad little trade for Khala.
No, it's not great, not terrible at the same time. Or at least they got a worker with it.
Second factory going down inside the main for scan as well.
Let's see, it's probably gonna get like double machine shop on him.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Just go for what, vulture upgrades early on?
That or just tanks. Just keep making tanks. Very good units. We'll find out though. Is it gonna get the natural gas anytime soon, maybe?
That SCV scouting inside Khala's main once again scouts the robo facility, so he knows, you know, this is not any type of early DT play this game. He can choose to go without, you know, Comstat or his early eBay for a little longer should he choose to. Sees Cybercore as well. So Scan just been so on point with his scouting SCV and the timing of it every single game so far.
Yeah, I don't know how he keeps getting in either. Because it looks like Khala has been like trying to block his ramp and stuff at times, but it's kind of strange. There's an observatory. This is very, very, very standard from Khala. Very standard from both players actually. And there's range finally finished. So we will be able to outrange the Marines in the bunker and actually attack it from afar. And Scan's pulling 4 SVs, and this costs money for Terran. Don't ever forget that if you're a Pro player. This is money. A lot of money for Terran to repair this bunker. But the tank is out, and it will be able to fend off these goons for now.
Yeah, the tank was out very quick, it felt like, too. I mean, there wasn't... I feel like Scan didn't even have to use that much money to repair so far.
Yeah. Oh, he's diving in on the tank.
Going for it.
He's gonna get it? No.
Nope.
There's also 4 Marines in this bunker. Keep that in mind. There's 4 dudes in there with machine guns. It's not 2, it's not 1, it's 4. That's a lot of damage on Dragoons. A lot of it.
It definitely
usually
is.
Usually you want to like opt for like 3 or so. I don't know how I ended up with 4. Maybe he made like an extra Marine. He's even got 5 Marines now. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, he's gonna try to go for a push here. He's got 4 factories as well already.
He's getting both of the vulture upgrades, both vulture speed and mines. Meanwhile, Khala has quite the quick third. Only 2 gateways to speak of. Robo facility as well. I mean, theoretically, it's all going to come down to his Reaver control here. He will have a Reaver in time, I think, to... Oh, never mind. This is so quick. Wow.
Yeah, it's very quick. And he's moving out with a magic number too, which is 5 tanks. So you usually want to move out with like 3 or 5 at this stage, or like early unless you go with 3. But he's moving out with 5, which will, I think they 2-shot dragoons if you have 5 of them. I could be wrong about that. I think you do. I don't know. I've only been playing this game forever. How do I know this stuff? Either way, this is a 4 fact. And he is moving out with the vultures. So he's got 5 tanks and he's gonna keep making vultures from like every single factory, at least for now.
Look at that positioning. He brings the vultures in to flank with these mines. Marines are in front to tank for the siege tanks. Wow.
Oh
Excellent
my
mine
God.
hits right off the bat. Just make it look so easy is Scan. Scan doesn't even know about the third either yet. He could just go, you know, kill that off, but he's just gonna push in. He's feeling confident. Oh my gosh, look at this. It's just a miracle. Siege tanks just popping all of these dragoons. Mines going down. Ooh, big mine detonation. Sees the Reaver, goes for it.
Oh no!
Oh,
He lost the Reaver.
That's game.
Yeah, that should be
that
game
Reaver
for
to
him.
hold.
Oh.
And GG is called. Whoa, what a timing from Scan.
I might actually start doing that because that looks really fucking stupid. I don't know. I haven't messed around with War Fact very much. So maybe, I don't know. I feel inspired, honestly. That looked really strong.
It really did. I don't think those tanks got touched the whole time. And I mean, I want to note the interesting thing was really Scan's positioning of his units when he hit that timing. He like pulled the dragoons out of position, knowing they would be at the top of the ramp by showing the vultures down below and obviously showing the siege tanks. Then he moved the vultures down to the south side of the map and then came in for a flank with mines while pushing with Marines in front of the tanks. It was just so well executed. It was
oh yeah,
so strong. They're very well played by Scan.
Yeah, it was beautiful. It's very well played by him.
All right, and we're on to game 3. Scan spawning at the bottom right as the Red Terran is up 2-0 so far in this series.
And at the top right, we got the blue. Is this blue?
It's like grayish blue, maybe?
Unspecified bluish gray color. Khala. Protoss. There we go.
Yeah, it's down.
I don't know what color this is.
Yeah, I'm not sure what kind of color it is either, but
what would you call this?
I don't know, like gray blue, but it's a cool looking blue though.
Yeah, it looks cool. It looks good.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. We actually get to see different positions on this map finally. So vertical spawns, both their naturals are going to be, I mean, just very close to each other here, which can be quite an advantage for whoever chooses to be the aggressor early on. You know, whether that's a 2-fact timing from Scan, forward gateway, which we won't be seeing from Khala. Kind of interested to see how each of these players kind of adjust to the positions here.
Yeah, that's what I'm real curious to see too, like how they're gonna approach this one, because this does should change their game plan quite a bit, just based on the spawning positions on this map. Yeah, I'm very curious to see actually. I'm thinking we're gonna see a longer macro game this time around. This is what I'm just gonna call it. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could definitely be wrong.
I feel like the opposite. I don't know. I feel
the opposite.
Yeah, I think because their naturals are so close to each other, it just leads like early aggressive play to be like a little bit more of an advantage. But who knows? Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. We got.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out.
Yep. So Scan with only 1 on gas for quite some time. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not that long. A little delayed on his gas mining. But Khala, core already complete, no zealot play this game, and both players get first scout off as well.
Yeah, how did this happen? Hang on. I think Scan's factory is late.
He wasn't mining gas. Was the
Oh,
problem.
okay. He's opting to just get the CC. He's not getting the factory.
Oh, that must have been intentional. This is so
Yeah.
weird.
I don't know if this is like some mind game type thing, or him scouting prompted him to actually do this. Like he knows, like, yeah, I can just get my CC, I guess.
Maybe no zealot. Maybe that's what the SCV scouted. No zealot, and he was like, I'll just get my command center.
Yeah. Yeah, that
That's
could
my
be it.
guess.
Huh.
But either way,
Yeah, I've been
Khala should
trying to
be
do
going off.
this. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, either way, like Khala scouted gas in the main. He saw 3 SCVs mining it. You know, I would expect an early factory here, so this is kind of cute.
Hmm. Yeah, I was gonna say I've been trying this against like 12 Nexus. To like when I scout the 12 Nexus, you know, I just get the CC instead of the factory. But it doesn't
Oh,
work. So don't do that. But I figured it would be like a good way to catch up, you know, against the 12 Nexus instead of like having to do like the SCV pull and all that stuff.
yeah, yeah. I mean, it could be.
It doesn't work. It doesn't work. At least not for me. But, you know.
Okay. Very
But-
early Robo going down in the main from Khala. We also have Dragoon range attack upgrade on the way.
Hmm.
I wonder if this will end up being, I guess, like support Bay and Reaver again.
Yeah, I'm thinking Reaver too. Just based on him being on like 1 gate right now and getting the robotics. But we could also see him just like doing the Eric thing, where he like, you know, gets a third on 1 gate with no obs and stuff like that. It's a
Yeah.
possibility as well.
Definitely a possibility.
Where he just relies on Terran being in the dark essentially, and then he can get away with it. It's a gamble, but it's a gamble. You know, usually it pays off. Especially, what was I gonna say? I don't remember. Whatever. Screw it. How do you think this game is gonna go, Bryce?
I do think we're going to see a pretty quick third here. Khala has been able to kind of contain Scan, keep any and all scouting from really happening. So Scan is kind of playing in the dark here. You see it in his build. Very quick armory. He's going for upgrades. He's just going for the standard play here. Meanwhile, I think this is finally the game that Khala is going to be able to kind of start taking off with his macro here. He's got the quick obs. He's going to be putting down his third Nexus momentarily, and he's already up in probes. These are all very good things here for Khala.
Yeah, it is looking very standard. He's on 2 gate. He's getting his third. He's got the observatory. So we didn't see Reaver. We didn't see him take his third off of 1 gate or anything like that. So it is very, very standard. This bunker he needs. Oh, never mind. He's diving in. Is he gonna get it? He got 1 tank.
He got it.
That's
Oof.
very good. That always hurts when you're tearing. Always hurts.
Why lift the barracks there?
It might have been to, I don't know, actually get more SCVs around the bunker maybe, or to put the like the other tank under it.
Okay. Well, Khala definitely grabbing that early win, picking off that siege tank. We see an observer moving into the main. Will scout a spinning machine shop, second factory on the way, and confirm that really there's nothing for him to worry about at this point. Ooh, we'll also see a starport going down here for Scan, so he knows this is going to be late 2-1 timing push from the start here for Scan. I mean, just I'd take a 4th, I'd take a 5th, I'd go carriers. You know,
It
you
looks
gotta
like
do whatever you want.
He's gonna get Reavers since he's got the robotics bay.
Yeah.
That or he's just maybe getting speed. He's also lifting. This is so cute. If you look at the third, he's actually lifting probes over there to like save time
That's
instead of like
smart.
transferring from the main.
That's so smart. I
That's
love
so
it.
smart.
I mean, get all the use you can out of that shuttle while it's waiting for that Reaver, you know? Like,
Yeah.
it's a pretty high level play.
It's very smart. It does look like Scan's eBay is just about to finish though. So we'll see. He should be able to hold off this Reaver.
Single turret up front. We don't see a turret in the top of the natural yet for Scan. So there are holes here. That, you know, like by no means is Scan, I feel like, set and ready to easily defend this Reaver.
No, I don't know if he actually saw the Robobay with the scans actually, because if it did, he would make more turrets right now. That or Goliaths. Oh, here's another turret. He's making it. He's going in for the drop right now though.
Yep, Reaver going
Reaver.
down. Ooh,
Oh,
and the Scarab.
Oh,
Oh,
it hit!
You never see Scarabs hit like that. That was awesome. Oh, big
I don't think it
Scarab.
would hit either.
Big
RNG.
Scarab there. All of these SCVs are so low. I mean, if another drop were to get off that natural, it would be devastating. And Khala just taking another small advantage. That one Reaver did so much damage.
Definitely hurts. It's at the same time, Call is also taking his 4th base. And keep in mind, Scan is on 2 base right now. He's about to be 2 base versus 4 base at the moment, and we don't see his 3rd coming down yet.
No, we don't. 2 base, 5 tanks. I mean, he's just taken some damage here early on. Losing that first tank is always devastating. I mean, whenever you have a Scarab like that wreck your mineral line, you know, you've just lost so much time. And Khala's just, you know, pushing the pedal, pushing the gas pedal. He's got his 4th. He's on his way to taking a 5th here pretty shortly. Top left, I'd assume. He's got all his tech lined up. He's just in a strong position here.
Oh, definitely. He's also 50 supply ahead of Scan right now, which is kind of big. It's kind of big. I'm surprised he's not putting down his 3rd yet, though. I guess he's just gonna max out on 2 base, maybe. Because now we see 5 factories. We see 5 factories and no 3rd, unless I'm missing it. Like, where is it?
No, there's definitely no 3rd.
He's just gonna max out on 2 base, probably. Or push at like 150 supply or something like that. I'm guessing, I'm assuming.
I feel like he's got to know that he's so far behind at this point that 2 base timing really is out of the picture. But yeah, I'm not sure why he'd delay the 3rd so much, unless he really just feels like he can't hold it at this point in the game.
Yeah, that might be it. He wants to take it safely.
We see 12 Zealots moving across the map here for Khala. That econ is really starting to kick in here.
Yeah, and he just started legs too, so they should be Schnellots, as the Germans would say. Pretty soon. Won't be quick, won't be fast. You know?
Yep. Pylon block at the 3rd as well for Khala, so just making all the right decisions here, trying to delay as long as possible. And we see a probe moving up to top left. That will be Khala's 5th base.
Holy moly, look at the supply, man. He still is 50 supply ahead still.
Yeah,
this is crazy.
Incredible control here. Ooh, cannon being picked off at the 4th here for Khala, you know, but he should be able to clean these vultures up, no problem. So nice little trade there. Ooh,
okay,
but
there's
the
the 3rd.
Sneak in.
Oh, it got in. Is he gonna kill the probe though? Oh. Like, getting up there with the vulture is like rarely high priority to like actually look at. So it's not too surprising that probe got to live and put down on X's. But he is
some units at the natural. A little unfortunate.
Yeah, that high ground is pretty strong for Terran, I think. It's pretty strong.
Yeah, there's just no way for Khala to really attack here. He's just kind of waiting until Scan opts to start trying to move out.
Which he's starting to do right now, slowly moving out. kind of leapfrogging his way out on the map. And his third is finished. So finally, Scan is gonna get his third here. But this is 200 Protoss. 200 versus 150 Terran right now.
Yeah, he might go. Oof. Alright, bleeding few zealots in to clear the mines. I don't know if this is the call here, but we'll see. Reaver, first Reaver going down. These Sage tanks are just able to do so much damage. You can't do that. I feel like Scan's kind of resetting the game a little bit here. That was not a good trade for Khala. Not even a little bit.
No, he mostly just killed Vultures as well, which doesn't really matter for Terran, because Vultures are free. They're essentially free. Like, the tank count is still very, very high for Scan right now. And with a tank count like this, he's gonna be able to take his third, like, very comfortably. Very comfortably. He shouldn't be worried about anything besides the Oh, that was a nice
Mine
pickup.
didn't go off. Yeah, that was nice. Wraith coming in will be able to deal with this shuttle.
Yeah, this shuttle's out of here. See ya, shuttle.
Oh man, Khala just bleeding more units. What are you doing? I mean, he was in an unlosable position, I feel like, and Scan really coming back just by being patient.
Yeah. These attacks are, like, questionable, but these are high-level players as well, so...
Yeah. Oh, of course.
For me, it's questionable, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't know what the goal here is. Like, I'd assume it's to, like, shave down the number of tanks and, like, actually cripple the Terran and get some good trades, but these trades aren't... They're just not good for Khala right now.
That was actually a much better trade. I feel like he got 7 tanks at the bottom there. Not you know, much better than the previous trades for sure. So it's like he is getting some value, but yeah, he's still not... I wouldn't say it's cost efficient what he's doing at the moment. And supplies are even. Khala still on 5 bases, 6th base up actually, bottom left as well. So I'm definitely not out of this. But yeah, Scan just playing patient and taking the steps he needed to get himself back in this game. Like that's incredible, especially against a player as high level as Khala. That is not easy to do.
For sure. It does look like... Hang on, does he have +3? He hasn't started +3. Oh, it just finished, that's why, okay. So Scan does have +3 now, and he's gonna have 3-2 pretty soon here. And 3-2, 3-3 Terran against Protoss is so strong.
And this push, look at the positioning of this push here. Moving in, he will be able to trap out some of these Dragoons on the left, and he's already outside Khala's natural with quite a few tanks. Khala regrouping, coming in here. We see a couple storms go down.
These storms were very good.
Yeah, the majority of that tank force is pretty weak.
Yeah, it's injured.
Scan smells blood though. You see him rallying his factories, constantly producing. He's aiming to kill with this push. Ooh, look at that positioning over the cliff with the siege tank. This is what I was worried about on this map. There is not much distance from natural to natural, and Scan taking full advantage of it.
Yeah. And he is preparing to take the... This is probably the goal of the push right now, is to secure his 4th. Since he does have this lockdown for now, he's left the command center from his natural. It's almost done. So that might be like the overall objective here, rather than killing him, I'm guessing.
I think you could be right. I mean, looking at this position, if you're Scan, you don't want to push over all those mines. You just, set down. And looking at Khala's force, his macro's in full effect. There's just another maxed army here, so Terran really can't afford to feel safe. Good shuttle drop there.
Yeah, that was really beautiful. He got 1 tank per zealot that he dropped, I think, so that was 4 tanks down. And he is gonna move in now, right?
Yep,
he's
moving in.
He's going.
He's going for it. 2 more shuttles moving in as well. Oh, there's just no Terran left.
No, it's just 6 tanks. Oh, it looks like his reinforcements is actually kind of clogged up, unless this is intentional. Like he's actually gathering up more units here to set up like a second line of defense, I suppose, for the third.
And he might be too. There's this ramp leading around to bottom right, and Khala kind of just running in, trying to stop this base at all costs, but Scan was able to somehow stabilize once again.
Yeah, this area right here outside the third looks like a very, very strong position for Terran. The high ground and the choke there, it's very good. It's very good for Terran, I think. I'm with the tanks there, and he already knows it. Like he's well aware of it, and he's gonna use it.
I want to point out that Khala's only been on 3 gas this entire game, and it's really starting to hurt him. He finally just starts mining bottom left right this second, but his 4th gas was never mined, and it's kind of where we're seeing the lack of tech units out of Khala at the moment.
Yeah, this seems to be like the new style for Protoss overall, though, to kind of opt out of getting arbiters, or at the very least not getting arbiters as early. So instead they focus on, you know, Reavers, Shuttles, and Storm, which is very scared to play against. But I don't know. I think you should start teching into arbiters, because like why not? You know.
Why not
Start
carriers?
threatening with recalls, and you know. Yeah, carriers would be good too, I think. Yeah, carriers would probably be very good on this map as well, considering all the chokes and corridors and all that stuff.
Yep, chokes, neutral air ground. Ooh, big storm going down. SCV's being pulled immediately though. I mean, these Dragoons are just cannon fodder at this point.
Yeah, we got a second side of the attack as well, down at the 6 o'clock. He's attacking Scans.
Oh, wow.
Third at the same time, which is a very, very nice move here. Maybe he'll even deny it. It looks like he will be able to take the CC down.
Yeah, it looks like he will. Ooh, suddenly
That is very big.
Scan on the back foot a little bit.
Yeah, he essentially put Scan on 1 base from here on out. He's just gonna starve him out. I'm pretty sure. Just gonna starve Scan out because of the lack of bases, essentially. Because Khala has like the entire map, you know.
Yeah, it definitely
Pretty
does.
much the entire map.
There's some big mines down at that third of Scan though. Scan just going for it at this point. And I mean, top right is where 90% of Khala's production is. If he's able to lock this in, I still feel like he can do this.
Yeah, to me this is like kind of a Hail Mary, what he's doing right now, after he lost that third, but maybe it'll work out for him, I don't know.
I mean, it definitely is, but I really think just due to positioning, this could pay off here. So many siege tanks blocking that natural ramp. And actually, Scan using his main command center to retake that third. Yeah, how do you get out of your base if you're Protoss here? There's like 16 tanks sitting outside your base.
Yeah. It's painful for Protoss for sure. But he is macroing up from his 4th base at the same time. Oh, he's gonna. This is smart. Yeah, he's just gonna hit the.
On the tanks. Very smart.
Yeah. At the same time, he's gonna hit the 3 o'clock with another army, by the looks of it.
Oh wow, that's such a massive force here from Khala as well.
It's a lot of Protoss. This should be it for Scan. Sadly for him.
Yeah. Man, really making it a game though. That was incredible. I mean, he arrived to the end, he's got Khala contained, kills off that third. That was just very, very well played. And Khala finally getting on the board with his first win.
Yeah, they're 2-1 now, right? Should be.
Yep.
But yeah, that game definitely played out differently than the previous two when they had like close spawns. It's kind of what I was anticipating too, that it would be like longer at the very least, but I don't know.
Yep. I mean, I was just impressed with Scan's ability to really recoup and make that game, especially after that early shuttle Reaver play did so much damage to his econ with the natural.
Yeah, I'm actually unsure how many SCVs he got with that because they were very clumped up. It could easily have been like half the SCVs at the natural with that one Reaver shot, which is massive. Massive. I didn't even think that scare would go off, honestly, when I saw it. I thought it would be a dud because it's, it turns into a dud the longer it's like flying out there, like derping around, usually.
Yep. Yeah, I was
Sometimes
thinking the
there's
same
a fluke. Yeah. Sometimes there's a fluke and they still deal damage. I don't know how that works. Like, how do they program that, It's just so it's so random.
It feels very random, but I mean, imagine if Scarabs hit every single time too. That would be pretty tough to deal with.
Funnels would be broken if that was the case. It'd be 100% broken. Every game would just be Reaver.
And we have Khala scanning as the pink Protoss, bottom right, down 1-2 in this series, but trying to make a comeback.
And at the bottom left, we got the red Terran scan. He's down there doing his thing. Scanning a depot, mining the minerals. I think his objective this game is gonna be to attack Khala and destroy his buildings and units.
Oh man!
Sooner or later.
You think so? I mean, that's just so off meta, though.
yeah. It's just a prediction, I don't know.
I mean, why do we even have to have war? If you think about it, why can't all the players just get along? And imagine the bases we could build together,
That'd be so funny.
Everyone would have full supply.
Yeah. Maybe you should do that. Maybe you should make like a Gandhi account for ladder. You just never attack people, only defend.
You just make medics, they scout you and like, what the heck is this guy doing? You're playing in BGH, like one of your opponents gets their vessel parasited, you go restore their vessel, it's kind of crazy.
That was so stupid.
Yeah, it would be pretty stupid.
Go help your opponents with like D-Matrix, stuff like that. Give them little buffs.
That'd be great.
I wonder if you can heal opponents' units if you like attack them with medics. Hit A and then on one of the units, on one of their units. I've never tried that.
I feel like you can't. I feel like I'd know if you could. Like, you can heal teammates' units, but I'm pretty sure you just can't heal an enemy's units. Now, if you allied them first, that's a different story.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're seeing the range upgrade coming from Khala right now. He's getting his first goon out pretty sooner, and Khala is gonna get the last scout on scan. And Scan is just gonna put down a CC before the factory once again.
Yeah, this is kind of a cute little adjustment.
Maybe
it's gotta be. I think it's the no zealot. That's my guess so far, but this SCV seems to be running in and saying, "Oh, there's not a little knifey boy trying to run to my base and kill all my workers. Like, let's get the command center a little faster."
yeah. He doesn't have anything to worry about really when that happens. So, maybe I should start doing this. That might be good. Who knows?
Might be good.
Might be good.
It's good enough for Scan. It's good enough for me.
Yeah. I mean, I'll have to understand it before I do it, though. Otherwise, it makes no sense. You can't just copy something without really getting it fully, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, you think no one on Team Liquid's ever just copied a DT drop build without fully understanding?
I mean, they probably have, but do you remember when
these units,
Larva?
My opponent can't see them. Man, that's just so they're like John Cena, like. I don't quite understand it, but I guess I'll put them in their main.
Do you remember when Larva went for that weird burrow thing? in ASL. This was like maybe ASL 6 or something like that, 7.
Like
And
burrowed
everyone started doing
Nerflings
that.
or something?
Yeah, everyone started doing that on ladder, but nobody. It was terrible because nobody knew what they were doing. So that's
Yeah,
kind of what
yeah.
I'm getting at, I guess. Like everyone just did the thing they saw, but they didn't get it at all because they started burrowing Zerglings for no reason. So yeah, but yeah, the DT thing is it is a good example, I suppose, in terms of you don't really need to use your brain all that much for that one, I suppose. Oh.
Yeah. Like, oh, these units always come out so translucent. It's kind of weird. Maybe they're underwater. Like, you know, like. Oh boy. Well, we do have a little bit of a bunker poke going on here for Khala. This will get pushed away by the early tank. Not enough
He's
Dragoons to really
consistently
threaten.
he's consistently putting 4 Marines in the bunker. I just want to point that out. That's something I feel that's kind of rare. I'm liking it like that. Oh, he's going for the push again. He's doing the same thing as last time, I think. He's gonna
yeah, I think
get
you're
his
right.
5 tanks. Yeah, that explains the bunker as well, I suppose. No, he's making vultures now. Actually, okay, so he's gonna push with vultures and tanks, I guess. Three tanks this time.
I would
around?
guess this is 3 tanks. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the 3 tank push.
We already have a wall. 4 Dragoons up. 6 actually, because there's 2 more in the main. 2 more just about to complete. So this will be 8 Dragoons. I feel like Khala is going to be able to defend this. Like, I feel like this is a push you get away with if your opponent's playing too greedy, maybe going for that very quick 3rd Nexus. But with this Observer, and I mean, Khala's in the perfect position to hold this.
Yeah, this is 8 Dragoons. He is getting the mines down, but they're not gonna do much considering there's an Observer there. Oh, he's moving in on the tanks.
Wow.
Oh.
Just perfect focus firing here.
Yeah.
From Khala.
Oh, dodge the mines, dodge the mines. Oh! Okay, that's just 1 mine coming out. Alright.
Yeah, not the worst, not the worst. I mean, Scan's still making it a trade, still kind of pulling Khala out of position, but yeah, I'd say Khala absolutely took the better end of that deal.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's also Scan is like 3 tanks down, you know. It's always hurts. Always hurts losing tanks early on for 2.
For some reason, like, tanks just feel like the biggest commitment unit, you know, like even more than like lurkers and Muta for Zerg, or you know, like obviously Dragoons or Reaver for Protoss. Like when Terran loses tanks, they lose any and all momentum and map control. It feels like.
Yeah.
I mean, right now this Dragoon force without any tanks at this natural is just it could just, you know, accidentally win the game. You know?
Yeah, he has to be ready right now with the SCVs in the bunker. Actually, his tanks are finished now, and his siege mode is moments away from being done.
And they are on high ground, so yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, he's gonna hold this.
Colin not wanting to pull a mistake from last game and kind of get a little too aggro too early here. He will pull back.
It was very cute by Scam though to actually mine behind the lurker army that moved out. I don't know if you noticed this little thing it did with the vultures he had on the map.
Yeah,
Sometimes Protoss will just back off and they'll walk right through your minefield and you kind of win the game almost.
He's going for it here. Reaver drop on the 2 tanks up top. Does start poking the low ground tanks with that Reaver as well. And what? Dismantled. What incredible timing here from Khala. Just
kind of forgot he lost all the Marines as well in the bunker. I forgot about the push actually. So the bunker is actually empty. There's nobody in there. There's nobody home. If we had Marines in there, this would look very different. Very, very different. But there's no reason to like remake the Marines either, really.
Yeah, there are 2 tanks on the way, so this will be cleaned up, but losing a lot of mining time with these SCVs and continuing to lose SCVs.
Yeah. There's an additional 4 bagoons moving in as well right now. And this is a lot of economic damage for Scan, for sure. Both the lost mining time and the dead SCVs, which is always
Ooh.
painful. Oh, that's a nice block though.
Yeah, that was a very nice SCV block there.
That tank is gonna go down. Second tank gets away. Oh,
Wow. He's gonna hold again, somehow.
yeah.
So he's down 30 supply already. Protoss has had just gotten away with such an early third as well. This is gonna be a tough spot to come back from.
Oh yeah. Scan is gonna have to struggle this game, I think. He's gonna have to struggle hard. He is putting down additional factories though, so he will be on 5 factories here momentarily. And hopefully, for his sake, he'll be able to macro up again and have a more formidable force, but it seems like Khala isn't gonna let him do that at all. He's just, you know, stealth damage. He wants to continue pressuring. And here's the Reaver, another Reaver.
Yeah, these Reavers are just so well timed. Really taking advantage of that splash against these clumped up siege tanks. Actually going for SCV's kills here.
Oh, is it gonna hit?
Ooh, one SCV goes down. Ooh, got the tanks too. Nice,
yeah, it's nice micro too. Bring him back.
I mean, even if he isn't killing things here with this Reaver, this is just forcing so much pull, like so much lost mining time from Scan. It's just so painful, especially when you're already behind.
Oh yeah, this is definitely good for Khala, and he's making additional Reavers and shuttles. He's just making them. It's gonna keep going. The whole Reaver thing. Actually, this shuttle is gonna make it out, just barely with its 8 HP. A sad look on its face. The walk of shame back to base. You know.
I mean, is it the walk of shame if you kill a bunch of tanks and SCVs? Like, I think that was yeah.
Because you're Protoss, it's always shameful.
It's just always shameful if you're Protoss, like that.
Yeah. Protoss players should always be ashamed of themselves.
Alright, Scan with the counter siege tank drop here, already spotted. Already gonna get cleaned up.
There's 2 people waiting for him.
Oof.
Oh god. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. He is getting some probes with this.
7 probes.
Actually.
8?
8.
That's
not bad. It's not bad at all. Considering the investment, like what did that cost him really? It was a vulture and a tank for 7 or 8 probes. I'm happy to take that trade any day of the week.
And we also see the weak dropship made it out as well. Is that a walk of shame?
No, that's a very proud,
like
proud
a valiant
and happy
effort,
dropship.
like
Yeah.
coming back to the colony. We got some of them. Like,
this weird space alien.
Yep.
Kill him.
It's just met with cheers, like, "Oh, you're really trying your best. They're so overpowered, like, but you still made it happen." Like,
yeah. You're always the underdog, but you made it out.
Big shuttle timing once again coming in here. Reaver 1 and 2 go down, focusing some damage on these siege tanks, and with these speed salts, there's just not enough Terran. Oh.
No, this is so painful. Oh, he's actually pulling back a bit. I think he could have just kind of busted that, but maybe this is a smarter option to take it slow here.
Khala crushing it here.
Yeah, he's playing really well this game.
There's just too much pressure. Like, I feel like Scan, even though he has his third command center almost finished, there's just not going to be any kind of a chance anytime soon to hold it.
Yeah, it's going to be very tough to get a third, if he'll even get there, honestly. It's looking very dicey for Scan at this stage. And Khala is about to get his 4th right now as well.
Yeah, it was delayed a little bit thanks to that dropship, but yeah, it's you know, it's well on its way now. 4th base will be up. Khala
Yeah.
already with such a significant econ advantage, you know, it's just going to be extended from here.
Mhm. And +2 finishes for Scan, so he will feel slightly more comfortable at this stage, just due to that breakpoint for Terran. So maybe, yeah, maybe, yeah, he might be able to just get to space actually.
Yeah, if
But
we
it is a
remember,
very late third for him.
yeah, if we remember last game, I mean, really, Scan was in a very similar situation. Obviously, not quite, but he was able to come back into it just by playing passive. Kala almost just like, you know, just was trying to put on too much pressure. Thought he was in a stronger position to end the game, and he wasn't. And here we go once again, more pressure coming in here from Kala against those high ground
Oh,
siege tanks and vessels. And this is what I'm talking about. Like,
yeah, this is what happened last game too. He gets a little, what do you want to call it? Impatient, maybe would be the
yeah,
right word.
I'd say impatient. Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, this Weaver
Goes down
is
as
gone.
well. So,
Yeah.
I mean, instead of really sitting back and, you know, maybe hanging on to that some of that supply to stabilize, he's throwing some units away. It wasn't nearly as bad this game as it was last. Oh, and I
Mm.
just realized we've got 3 Stargates on the way with carriers in the main. Love it, love it, love it, love it.
Yeah, I feel like carriers on this map would be absolutely amazing, just due to the actual layout of it. With it's the same for Terran, like all these chokes and high grounds and stuff like that. It's just amazing for Terran, but it's also amazing for actually Muta play as well. If we get into the Zerg games, but also carriers. It's just very easy to work with. Very easy to work with. Don't have
Definitely.
those obstacles.
Scan did scan this carrier timing though. He starting his Goliath production, and you know, hopefully we'll have enough units to really fend off the first 3 carriers that move across the map.
Mhm.
But yeah, you know, he's taken the steps necessary to really recognize this and handle it.
Yeah. He's probably gonna wait until he has about 6 carriers up before he moves though. Just due to there's a break point for carriers as well in terms of like count. So if you have 6 of them and like +1 or whatever, I don't remember the upgrade like what it should be, but I'm guessing +1. You start one-shotting tanks, just click on them and they just disappear. So usually when they do opt for carriers, they do wait until they have 6 before they do anything.
I'd heard
But in some
4 as well.
scenarios,
I'd heard like
4?
4 as a, yeah, 4 carriers can also be like a break point, but I don't know. I'm not sure if it's for tanks or what. Yeah.
Mm.
But 3 is
And
neither
now
of
I'm
those
unsure.
numbers.
No,
So
that's true. It's it's true. We do maths in here, man.
yeah, we do math. Man,
Yeah.
StarCraft, it's like basically got to be a physics teacher to understand this stuff.
Yeah. Bryce is using his big Zerg overmind brain right now,
Yeah, I just
doing
got my
the board
abacus
calculus.
just sitting right next to me. And mid-game, I'm like shuffling beads around. Like, oh, well, he's got 5 Corsair and 3 observers, so that means I can one-shot it with
Why would he
800,
use one of those
storage
though?
tank.
Like some Asian fucking Greek? Like, he's
Yeah.
like, get a TI. What are they
Uh,
called? TI
yeah,
78, TI
83 or
88.
whatever. Yeah.
Fucking beats. Or something.
I'm not gonna lie, I stole that one from Tasteless. Tasteless had a funny rant about the same thing like many years ago. Oh, big DT
Oh,
timing with carriers coming in at this third. I didn't even see that. Um,
yeah. This is
but
very rough for Scan to deal with right now. Yeah, he's pulling his entire army back. At the same time, he is striking the fourth of Scan with his main army, while these carriers are being so obnoxious. And like I was talking about, see these high grounds and stuff? You can just abuse this. You can abuse it forever with carriers on this map, I think. Very strong for carriers. Kind of like Destination or something, in a sense.
definitely, and that's 5 carriers on the field.
Hmm.
Scan's still looking confident, pushing very quickly into this natural of Kala. He wants to get on top of this production ASAP. Oh, and some unfortunate probes going to be the first victims here. But Khala
Oh,
going for a base trade. Whoa. For some reason, I didn't see this coming.
yeah, this is getting kind of crazy. He was. Uh,
I don't know. I
this
feel
is
like
not.
Khala's got enough to break this, obviously, here. But, man, he can even just bring the carriers back afterwards, hopefully, and kind of finish off the remainder of Scan's army. But, I mean, Scan's third will go down here as well, that's for sure. But Khala going to lose his own third and natural already down, so Khala essentially on a single mining base to Scan, who is mined out. So I feel like
And
this is good.
Khala is actually broke right now. Like he can't keep producing interceptors either. But the Goliath count at the main army of Scan right now isn't high enough
It's
to
not
actually
enough.
shave it down. Yeah, it's not enough. So
Yeah.
while Khala is starving, he's gonna be able to deal with this.
We even have
And
three
clean it
more
up.
carriers finished in the main of Khala that he could add to his reinforcements here. And with mid
Yeah,
right still mining, that's going to be enough to at least build interceptors. So very well played here by Khala.
yeah, it's really good. It looked like he was a little indecisive first, whether he should take out Scan's third or not, or go back with the carries. But I think he did the right thing. Like he went for Scan's third in that scenario. That was the right play, I think. And this is just so rough for Scan right now.
Yeah, he's just
So
trying to
rough.
find any and all value that he can with these vultures.
Yeah,
But there's
he's
nothing to have.
mined out as well. He's starved.
Khala moving
He's,
out on the map with his 144 supply to the 65 of Scan. We've
yeah,
got 9 carriers. I mean, that's just that in itself is tough to deal with here.
yeah. Yeah, I think the only way Scan wins from here is with some kind of DDoS attack against Khala, you know?
Yeah, you think that's the play? Just DDoS him?
Yeah.
You can swat him, you know?
Make that part of your build order. Swatting and DDoSing.
GG is called by Scan.
GG.
And wow, Khala once again playing so impressive and bringing the series back to a tie. So we get to see it. We get to see the ace match here. This is I don't even know who I'd favor at this point. It's just been so dead even between these two.
Yeah, it's been a really good series so far. Really good. I've been enjoying. I'm very happy we got to see carriers on the map as well. I'm very happy we got to see that. Actually.
Yeah, I feel like we both kind of called it at the beginning of this. Wavelet, you know, obviously already seems to be such a solid map for this matchup. But it does lend itself to some small advantages for those carriers, and yeah, we got to see it there finally.
Yeah. It's really cool to see them how they use this map as well. Like how Scan pretty much like immediately took advantage of like the small chokes, like the game before the one we just saw, with like the tanks and everything. Like he really abused that. And it looks like Khala is like he probably already knew from the start, but he's doing the same thing with like carriers, you know? It's just awesome to see.
Yeah, it definitely was.
And getting a feel for the map.
Yeah, absolutely, same here. I feel so. I guess game 5. Here we go. We have Scan spawning as the red Terran at the top right of Wavelet.
And at the bottom left, that's the olive green, I'd call this. We got Khala.
Olive green. I think it's maybe like a pea soup.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Something like that. Pea soup Khala. That's what we call him.
Once again, Khala just putting that pylon down directly in the main. There will be no funny business here between these two. I feel like we finally get to see like vertical spawns on this map, which we have not gotten the chance to see yet. So this looks like quite a bit of distance from natural to natural. It'll kind of benefit whoever, you know, opts. It'll just benefit more passive, macro-oriented play right off the bat.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy we got a cross map as well, actually. We got to see it. And the final game as well, you know, so it's always good. A little treat, you know.
We'll have to see if Khala opts for that cross map scout. He did it game 1 and then hasn't since.
Yeah, I'm guessing Scan is gonna do the end scout on I don't know if he's been doing it like the other games. Actually, I haven't paid attention to it, but I'm assuming he will, because he will catch that Zealot moving across if it is a Zealot opening. And it's also pretty good for 12 Nexus as well, because I'm still learning about 12 Nexus. I'm still trying to figure it out. Call isn't going 12 Nexus, but if he was, if you scout the end shape like this, you'll be able to pull the SCVs and everything, you know, and actually go for Nexus. But if you cross spawns and your opponent goes 12 Nexus, then you don't have to care in the same way, because it's cross map. I think. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure this shit out. It's kind of new.
Why do you guys think that Scan didn't scout bottom left and he went to top left?
It's to catch the Zealot mostly. If it's a Zealot opening, you'll actually catch it like in the middle of the map, around there. So if you go bottom right and then top left, hopefully you'll see the Zealot in the middle moving across the map if they are cross map. So that's why you do it. Most, I think. Someone can probably correct me. Naoki might be like shaking his head a lot. He might like dislocate it. He might. He's unlucky with his whole bones, but you know.
No, it's kind of a cute little trick. Yeah, that end scout being able to see Zealot moving across the map is definitely very beneficial. We haven't really seen Khala lean towards that Zealot opener. I believe he did it the first game, and then that was it. And unfortunately, scouted him last the first game too. So
yeah, it was very unlucky. Very unlucky. But this time we do see Vulture first, actually. So he's moving out with the Vulture, and we'll be getting some scouting with it.
Is the bunker a little delayed, or is this fine?
This should be okay. Because if it's just one goon, if you have 3 Marines beats 1 Dragoon. 2 Marines though. So it's got 3, so even if the bunker is slightly late, it should be fine. It should be fine.
And it looks like it's just on time.
Yeah.
Man, that timing every time is just so strong. Vulture gets blocked.
He does see the natural though, which is very good for him. He does know that Khala is... I don't know if he saw it with the SCV initially. He might have.
I don't think he did. Yeah.
Oh. Well, it's always good to see the natural when you're tearing, because if you don't see the natural, then you know. Something's up. Something's not right here, you know? If you don't see it, it's gonna be Weaver, it's gonna be like some weird like 3-gate proxy. Yeah, DT, it could be like anything. Anything. So actually seeing it will change his build in terms of like what he's gonna do. He's actually getting the eBay though, which is surprising to me.
Yeah, it's a very quick eBay.
Why is he getting the eBay so early?
I mean, it's cross map, game 5, it's like, why cut a corner and lose to something silly like proxy DT or I don't know.
Yeah, that might be it actually.
That's just
but
a
he is
guess.
scared of something. I kind of want to ask him actually. I don't know. I don't know what prompted him to do that. Maybe he felt that the Nexus was a little late when he went in with the Vulture. And he's like, oh, well, something's going on. I don't know what, but something's going on, so better safe than sorry.
Yeah, that's kind of my guess.
Yeah. It's almost like every other scenario you'd rather have Academy or put down a second factory if you scout the actual expansion being made. It's interesting. Huh. It does look like Khala is gonna get a fairly early 3rd expansion as well.
Why not?
There you go.
I mean, they're so far away. I'm almost surprised you took that third expansion, not the one to the right of his main, just because
Oh, the bottom one?
the travel time. Yeah.
Do they have the same amount of
Same amount of
1, 2,
workers?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, they do have the same amount of minerals.
Oh. Yeah, yeah.
The patches, I figured maybe the 9 o'clock would have more or something like that. Maybe that's why I opted to do it, but they do have the same.
Okay, okay.
Figured maybe something was different, but yeah, he opted for that one. Maybe it feels it's like easier to defend because of the high grounds and chokes around it.
I feel like
I'm not
that's the
sure,
opposite,
actually.
right? Isn't it always easier to push into a low ground base?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just my thoughts. Very quick
Mm.
Stargate going down in the main. This makes me feel like it's DT? Or not DT, excuse me, Arbiter?
Yeah. But there's no Citadel.
Oh, you're right. That could only mean
So-
this is Carrier. That could only mean this is Scout Rush.
Yeah, might be
Clearly it's
scouts.
Scouts.
Yeah, I don't know. He's not getting his +1 attack either for carriers, so I don't know what this is. Oh, that's not a wall, Khala. That's not a wall.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Blunder.
Okay, that's 2, 3, 4. Oh, 4.
You got 4. Not the worst
5?
damage. Not the worst damage, but yeah, fix that wall. He's got to fix that wall. Or leave a Dragoon or something. And
Yeah,
it's a fleet beacon. This is 100% carrier. And I mean, with the travel time between bases here, why not? I think this is actually a really good call. If Scan opts to just sit on like 2-1 with the starport like we see once again, it's, you know, it's going to take forever to travel across the map, and he'll already be fighting carriers. It got scanned. Scanned
makes
it.
it easy. Maybe that's why they call him that.
Maybe.
Maybe.
He was the first person to start using Comscat scans. Yeah.
Nobody else did. Everyone just thought it was a waste.
Yeah, like, nah, why would I want to look at somebody's base?
Yeah.
Like,
Well, what about one of money on this building when I can, you know, that 100 gas for my 2 scans? I could be a tank, man. I could be a tank. An
could
extra
be a
tank. Yeah. That's stupid.
One of the really easy way to tell if somebody was like map hacking back in the day is if they played Terran and they never made comp stats ever.
yeah,
Oh.
it's very true. Very, very true.
Well, I just have really good intuition.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I just sense things, you know. My spider sense tingles.
How do we know they didn't though? Like maybe some of them were like psychic. We just don't know, you know.
Maybe. We got a dropship moving into the main of Khala with vultures, but I mean Khala, perfect positioning on these Dragoons.
Yeah.
That will immediately go down.
Yeah, and at the same time, he actually had kind of a clutch move there because Scan was going in with the vultures at his third at the same time, and he got the pylon down. He killed it, and Khala remade 2 of them and fixed the wall immediately. And Scan lost like how many vultures? I think he lost like 5 or 6 during that engagement alone.
Good amount.
Which hurts a little bit. It's still vultures though. They're expendable, kind of like Zerglings. But still hurts.
I'm a little surprised we're not seeing a quicker third here from Scan. If there was ever a game to hit a quick third, it would be this one. He scanned Khala's main. He sees very quick carrier tech, which means basically Khala's going to be on bare bones, just trying to hold and survive until those carriers get up, and that's going to be really his 1-2 punch later on in the game. But we're just seeing 2 command centers and no third command center down yet. I mean, the timing's too late to hit a 2-base timing already. We have the first 2 carriers on the field.
Yeah, this is actually a little strange. Like the moment I don't know. Scan is obviously like 10 times better than me, but like whenever I scan carriers off a 3 base or whatever, I just get my third. Like it's for free at that stage, you know? Unless something crazy happened. So I'm actually surprised he's not opting to get the third. He's on 7 fact on 2 base right now. And here's the carriers. He's already moving out with the carriers. He's not waiting for 6 of them. He's happy with the 2 to just apply pressure.
Yeah, there's just not quite enough Goliaths yet to really handle it. Oh, I say that. They're pushing the carriers back a little bit. I was a little more surprised that Khala engaged so heavily with his ground force. You know, I feel like that was a little unnecessary at the moment. Like, just take your 4th, poke with the carriers, sit back. But yeah, I don't know. We do see him back up, and he'll probably be waiting here for the next couple carriers before really choosing to engage again. And no, this is a 2-base timing. Scan planned this. He is moving across the map. He's rallied his factories. He's gonna try to kill Khala here, and oh, he catches a carrier off. A little bit of damage done on one of those carriers, and really no interceptors to speak of quite yet. Oh
Yeah,
my.
this is still early for carriers for him at the moment, so he will need to build that interceptor count up. He does have +1 attacks at the moment though, and he just started +2, which would be pretty beneficial for him when that finishes.
Ooh, Vulture run by going into the natural in the main. Will catch Khala out of position. There's no wall here. Really nothing to defend these vultures. And he's not
there's just so many
moving
probes.
in. He didn't move in with his ground force. I'm a little surprised. He's lost a significant amount of probes, a very significant amount of probes.
Yeah, it's a lot of dead probes. It's a little painful. And
4th
he's gonna
base,
move.
almost up.
Yeah. There it is, it's done. And I'm assuming that's what Scan's gonna push for, right? Or wants to push at the moment. Could be wrong. He's moving back.
Yeah, he keeps moving forward, planting some mines, moving back. I mean, he's not really committing one way or the other here. He's just kind of keeping Khala on his back foot.
Yeah. The further this goes, though, like, the better off Khala's gonna be, I think, is based on his tech. Like, if he goes up to, like, 8 or 10 carriers or something,
Oh my god, that mine killed 20 zealots. That was unbelievable.
oh shit, I missed it. I didn't see it.
Khala got split in half there, and an incredible mine, killing off all of Khala's zealots. Oh man, Khala might be able to defend here with these carries, but it's going to be very difficult now. And these Dragoons are also caught off guard. I mean,
Look as though... Oh, he's going for the base. That's the plan with this army. He's going for the 3 o'clock. But he's doing a good job picking off these Goliaths, though, for sure. He's shaved them down quite a bit. But
yeah,
this is a lot of tanks. This is a lot of tanks pushing towards his 9 o'clock base.
Yeah, it feels like the Goliath count's just not quite high enough. Goliath's engaging their Dragoons, which is really not what you want at this point. Meanwhile, Khala countering with a 8 Dragoon force of his own, trying to get something done. But wow, I mean, at the very least, a lot of probes are going to start going down at the 3rd. Oh,
he hasn't scanned yet.
Invisible
boys.
Boys.
It's the scans. Oh, there it is.
Ooh, DTs will clean this up.
That's so much value out of the DTs. Holy moly. He got like 6 tanks with him. Jesus Christ.
Still a very sizable force here from Khala. I think Khala maybe has just done it.
Yeah, maybe. He's got a pretty good trade here too, denying this 3 o'clock base for scan, and the carrier count is slowly but steadily getting scarier and scarier.
Yep, got 8 carriers on the way.
Yeah, when you see carrier tech, you're at least like this early, you're kind of on the clock to do something, and I feel like scan maybe didn't do enough here.
Yeah, I'd kind of agree. He either needed to take that earlier third, or I mean, maybe pressure a little bit harder early on here. But as is, he's down to just really a single mining base at the moment.
Hmm. Yeah, these carriers getting so much work done. So much work done.
Yep, Vulture's slowly starting to peck away at this wall, leading to Khalla's third once again. But they should get surrounded here by this Dragoon and Carrier Force. And there we go. Vulture's slowly being picked off.
Yeah, we're up to 8 carriers right now. Actually 10 if you count the ones in the main. So this is very big for Khala. This is very scary Protoss army. I don't know if Scan can do anything for me.
Yeah, it just doesn't quite seem to be enough Terran here.
No.
We've got 8 Goliaths at the natural. Another wave of Goliaths coming out of the main, though. And really just 4 tanks to speak of. This is going to be a very difficult hold here for Scan. 2 tanks going down.
He's gonna need a miracle. He's gonna need a miracle. He's gonna need Jesus to come down and help him. That's what he's gonna need.
Yep.
He's gonna need Jesus equipped with Moses' staff, you know, for that double power, you know.
We'll just like part the armies.
Yeah.
And just walk the DTs in, like.
Yeah.
Well, looks like Kala's ground force trying to find some traction at Scan's third. Not really being able to find anything here. Carrier's kind of backed off, surprising. But maybe they're just looking for a better angle here. Just got to take advantage of some of that high ground.
That's just like what he's doing. Yeah, he's gonna move in again. Scan does have like a fairly strong position though, but I don't think it's gonna be enough.
Ooh.
Oh, these carriers on the high ground now.
Yeah, this positioning is just so nice.
It's so strong for carriers.
Just going in and clicking the command center too. You can just sense he really wants that thing. Actually just moving in with the remainder of his ground force at the moment. There's just nothing left.
Yeah. GG. Scan calls it out.
Scan taps out, and Khala takes the series 3-2. Wow.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised by that. I thought from the first 2 games, like Scan looked pretty dominant, you know.
I mean, he definitely did, but Khala had reverse sweep. Takes a pretty strong mind to really be able to pull off a reverse sweep, especially against a player as high caliber as Scan. So I mean, hats off to Khala there, showing why he's so strong.
Yeah, real well played by him. By both, actually.
What did you guys think of the map, Wavelet?
I liked it. I definitely liked it. It seems very good for this matchup in particular. Like having that high ground main leading around to the natural in the third is just kind of convenient for Terran to really hold their early 3 bases, which is kind of essential, especially in this matchup. And yeah, the low ground middle was pretty unique as well. I guess it didn't play as big of a role as I was kind of expecting in a lot of those early timings, but still just kind of a fun map and seemingly like pretty balanced map overall.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's definitely an interesting map. There's some really good games on it, man. It's almost everything, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
And nothing seemed like crazy favored for the other race, at least like in this matchup from what we've seen. Nothing abusable really that like breaks the matchup or like the game itself, you know, in terms of, I don't know, what's the map called, Blue Storm or whatever? It's like super Terran favored. Yeah, unlike that map, sort of. It's nothing crazy in those regards in terms of like OP.
Can't see the natural over your opponent's natural over a cliff in the center of the map. Yep.
None of that stuff. But yeah, It was a good series. It was a very good series, I think.
Yeah, it definitely was.
Very, very good series. So
Very
now
good
we
map.
got Oya versus Sziky, right?
Oh yeah. G.
Yeah, it's
That was terrible.
the
Sorry,
only
chat.
reason I'm laughing. The only reason I'm laughing is because you start laughing at it. Because you thought it was fucking funny. It's the saddest thing.
I know. It was horrible. That's why I was laughing. I was like, "Oh, that was about the stupidest pun you could have tried to make." Like, what can I say? My brain works in mysterious ways.
It does. It definitely does. It definitely does.
But yeah, we got
Jesus
Oya
Christ.
against Sziky coming up next.
Yes,
So
sir.
we're really gonna lean on your Terran expertise here, 80s. I don't know if you can
Oh yeah.
up for this one.
Oh yeah. I'll cast the shit out of this one, man. Don't worry. I got this. I did play a little Protoss though back in the day. I did.
Yeah.
I know a little bit. I know what the game is meant to look like.
Why
but
do you
it's
say it
different
like
now.
you're ashamed?
Because I'm ashamed.
No, I've seen your Protoss, man. Your Protoss is pretty good. I mean, it's not on the level with your Terran, obviously, but it's not far off. You spent a little more time on it. Yeah.
It's not Bonnet level yet, but it will be. Just give me like a month.
A month? Yeah, it's all it's gonna take.
Yeah. That's all I need. Give me a month.
This is gonna be a pretty incredible series between these two. I honestly can't wait.
Yeah,
Alright,
it should
guys.
be really good.
So this matchup is part of a series called the Thelio Showmatch series.
Thelio, shout out.
Thelio is a wonderful individual from Ukraine. He's taken it upon himself to try to organize and sponsor show matches for the foreign Brood War community. Done several of these in the past. Each one is worth $350. So pretty lucrative prize pool.
That's very good.
The money's
That's
distributed according to single game wins. So for each map that's won, I think that comes out to almost $39. But $350 will be on the line. Trovo has contributed $50. Esport Fund is also co-sponsoring it. So a big shout out to everybody who is supporting the foreign Brood War scene. Also want to acknowledge Ash Dreamer for helping to actually organize the matches and sort of coordinate between players.
Yeah, Dreamer, I mean, seems pretty involved in general. Playing in a lot of show matches himself, and I didn't realize he was so hands-on with this, but that's incredible to hear. Solid Russian Protoss player.
Okay, guys, and the map pool is from something called BWG's Weekly. There's a Liquipedia article on that. It's basically a tournament that's been happening every week, and $100 or more is always on the line. I believe they're usually conducted on Fridays at like 1 p.m. Eastern. I'm not sure if 80s or Machine has ever participated, but it is open to, I believe, all players. It might be a first come, first serve sort of thing.
I've not, but I gotta get in
Yeah,
there.
me neither.
I'm gonna try one.
And the map pool is huge, and it consists of like maps from a long time ago as well. What you would call classic maps or experimental maps. One thing I think that's cool about the map pool is it might have some maps that are perceived as being like imbalanced, meaning it heavily favors one race. An example that comes to mind might be Gorky Island. You know that map with like the cliff behind the main?
Very familiar with it.
From what I heard, like Terran is kind of OP on that map because they just drop on there. Am I correct to say that, Machine?
Absolutely correct to say that. Goliath drop, tank drop, like it doesn't matter. It's it's such a strong map for Terran.
That's
actually.
when Machine used to play Terran. He switched right over.
Yeah, I don't know if you were joking or not, but that is a thing. I actually play Terran in competitive on island maps because Zerg is just so impossible to play. So yeah, if island maps ever make a comeback, you can guarantee I'll be playing Terran on it.
Having said that, I think when you have like a 9-game show match, as we're about to see, with a map pool like that, maybe the point is to pick maps that favor your race. This is kind of different from the idea of having like a best of series on maps that are like balanced. They don't heavily favor any kind of race. So I think like it's kind of a cool format as well. Of course, there are plenty of maps that are kind of like balanced. And there might even be a debate over whether like a map is OP for one race or not. But that's sort of my interpretation of the map pool and what makes it kind of unique and cool. Besides just being different from what we always see.
Yeah, exactly. It's different, and like when I think of the G's map pool, I think nostalgia. Like it just those are the maps that if you've been around the scene for a long time, you know, it's gonna spark some memories. You're gonna be like, oh, I remember playing, this map pool back in the day in WCG, or oh, Luna, that used to be like the big map after Lost Temple. So it's just fun, just kind of getting to see some of these classic maps, and you know, really see how new meta players adapt to them.
Awesome.
Oh,
so the first
Khala.
map is picked by a referee, and then it's loser's pick, from my understanding. And the map is 80s.
Coral of series, but I think I saw a very old VOD of Day9 playing against Zalos on this map. Like I recognized it. Like I wasn't around way back, but this was the map, right? That
This
he beat
was the map.
Zalos on?
Yes, and he beat Zealous on that map.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Let's get into it, guys. Thanks for joining me.
Core Hall of Ceres. Here we go. We have
Let's see it.
Sziky, Soul Sziky, spawning as the yellow Zerg at the top left of Core Hall of Ceres.
And at the bottom right, we got the Swedish Protoss himself, Oya G.
Yeah, this
I'm
is
kind of curious to see what their openers are gonna be like. Can you wall on this map as Protoss?
definitely not.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, what is he gonna do?
I mean,
Gate opener?
the first big question that comes to mind is like, if you're even planning on expanding, what expo do you take on this map? There's an
Oh.
expo leading right towards your opponent's base, but it's so far away that I feel like Protoss would never be able to hold it. I mean, I think back in the day Protoss tried to hold it, but now with how good players' Hydra timings are, link controls are, it's just so vulnerable. And each of these bases has a second back entrance leading to the main as well that you're constantly going to have to keep in mind. It's, there's, if you're Protoss and you're dealing with like a 9-pull speed or something, like I don't know how you deal with it. I don't know how you block both entrances simultaneously. So it's really going to lend itself to aggressive play here. And actually, we see an early 9-pull out of Sziky, so fully intending on taking advantage of these double entrances.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see how this is gonna play out. Like, I'm guessing whoever is like the most old school out of these two probably has the edge, right? If they were around playing these maps, or do you reckon they practiced them as well prior? Maybe I don't know.
I'm sure they practiced them prior. At least played a few of them. That's my guess anyway. So I'm sure they're familiar with the map. It's not like Oyaji is gonna get surprised and be like, "Oh, there's a second entrance in my main." Like these guys are both good enough and they want it enough that they're gonna be prepared here. We have Probe moving around in the main. Sziky going for the closer, almost like in-base-ish natural, which kind of like this. It's kind of an easy, not only is it a little closer, easier to mine, it scouts the second entrance leading to your base, so you're not going to get caught off guard by any silly little run-bys. And Oyaji opening 2-gate, also great call here, I think, by him.
Yeah, the Dos Gato opener.
Yeah, Dos Gato opener.
Dos Gato. Yeah. So
Ah,
how's it out for Ziki though, considering he got like he's getting his second base or whatever, but it's a mineral only. Like, what do you reckon
yeah.
he's gonna like do with that? Because he's not gonna
Ah,
get gas. Right?
guessing he's gonna mine more minerals there.
Mm.
I don't know. It's got to be some type of early, like low. I'm guessing this game is not going to get very high tech. We're going to see a lot of Zerglings, a lot of Hydras. And actually, he is going for a third fairly quickly in the center of the map.
Mm.
So he will have that second gas eventually. That was a big mistake by Oyaji to lose that probe that quickly. So I'm
Mm.
already favoring Zeke's play here. It was just
Oh,
seemed like he was a little distracted, didn't quite control the probe as well as he should have.
yeah.
And we see Zeke is droning here. Probe pull coming in here from Oyaji.
He does not want to lose that.
Very surprising. He's gonna lose the pylon and probes.
Yeah.
I don't, ooh. Wow, that was pretty painful there. I mean,
That
he
hurts a
does
bit.
save the core as part of the wall, but I mean, that pylon going down is a pretty big deal. That's a huge supply block for this point in the game. We do have a Stargate going down in the main, so there will be Corsairs at some point that Zeki's going to have to deal with.
Yeah, I'm thinking Ziki has like a very strong position too in terms of like where his third base is located. Like, if you just get a few sunkens there, you just hold all the bases, right? Just cut off that choke and you're Gucci, right?
You can, but that entrance is so wide out in front of. It's very difficult to hold with just one or two sunken, which is kind of the issue. You know, there's no walling that for Zerg. There's
Yeah, yeah.
and when you're dealing with high zealot numbers, like you'd expect in a game with early 2-gate, it can get tricky. It can get tricky.
I got you. Yeah, I
But
never had the privilege of playing these maps. I'm not a dinosaur. Like I
like
didn't
me.
really get into the yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not
Uh, I
um,
I I actually I think that pylon helps the mining a little bit, if I had to guess. So I think it's actually fine. For now, I'm pretty
yeah,
sure that
I think
pylon
so too.
helps the mining, but I'm not sure.
I think they're meant to just go straight if it actually helps, but I don't think it makes a difference either.
Hmm. Okay.
I could be wrong though. Maybe it's faster. I don't know actually. I actually don't know. Maybe someone in chat can tell us.
Maybe. We do
He
have
is
that
gonna.
quick spore play here from Ziki. Kind of a interesting little adjustment. But not opting to get +1 armor or anything yet. Just kind of banking gas, which is surprising. There's no Hydroden. Um, that's odd. Oh, and we see +1 range attack finally going down on that Evo chamber. So he's just kind of planning on fending with these Zerglings for now, but what he really wants to do is go into Hydra play. And what? I don't know if he can hold this.
Oh, the zealot's legs are finished. He's a
Yeah,
leggy
legs are
lot.
finished, and this third
But that
looks
is
a
a
little
lot of Zerglings.
overextended. Yeah, it is a lot of lings.
That
And
is a lot of links.
he will be producing more out of the main and natural hatcheries as well, so I feel like still in a position to kind of hold this.
Hmm. Oh, he's getting behind the minerals though, so this is a pretty good position.
Ooh, he's gonna get that
Oh,
pool. Very good positioning here from
this
Oyaji.
is
I
that
didn't even
front one,
expect
yeah.
this. Oh, he's gotta hold this. If he loses that pool, that is significant.
Oh,
Oh, he's gonna hold?
so
Whoa.
many Zerglings.
So many
So many
Zerglings
of them.
in just the right time. I mean, even the drone pulls here were cute. Like, man. Just phenomenal, phenomenal control here from Ziki. And now
Yeah.
we have +1 range attack, halfway completed, Hydra speed on the way, Zealots are cleaned up, and Zeki's on 3 bases.
Yeah, this one base promise is not ideal. He is making Dark Tempers now though, so I'm guessing.
Ooh, DT getting
Maybe.
into that third, picking off a few drones already. Might be
Holy,
able to make it into the main here.
it does look like it, but how did they even see that DT for so long? The Overlords were so far away. That was weird.
Yeah, they've got
That was
pretty
weird.
good little sight range. Oh, this DT
Yeah.
getting pushed up against the cliff too. Ooh, if only he knew there was no Overlord in the main.
Oh.
Sziky making the correct adjustments, but that DT at the third going in, swiping a drone once again. This is a pretty phenomenal play, especially given the start here from Oya. This mass DT play seems to be doing a little better than I was expecting. Oh, that DT in the main still picking off circlings.
Yeah, and it's gonna be quite a while until Sziky actually gets Overlord speed, right? Because he is getting Lair right now. Like, the Lair is only halfway. So these DTs could prove to be very annoying for him. Even more annoying than that one DT was, you know, because we have 4 now. 6? He's on 6 DTs? Holy moly.
Yeah, this looks like Gosu Dark, like style play, to be honest with you, with mass
Yeah.
DTs. But we see a couple creep colonies finally going down at that third. Ziki's like, you know, what the heck? I'm on 3 base. I'm definitely in the advantageous position. Let's just live. Let's just stop all the silly plays and live. Man, actually, that second entrance though, I'd like to see Oya go for a counter and run around into the main of Sziky. I think that could prove pretty fatal here.
Oh, how does he get down there, though? I'm trying to find a way down.
There's that ramp that to the right, right where the DTs are. Yeah, you can go
Yeah,
around that way.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ, it's so far, though.
Yeah, it's super far, but it's very, very strong. Ooh. Picking off two DTs almost immediately. Things are slowly kind of spinning out of control here for Oya.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems pretty rough.
Yeah, these DTs not quite receiving the value that the first ones did.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. He is on 2 base, though, but this natural, the second base one, it's so late.
Yeah,
so
it's pretty
for
late.
him.
It hasn't quite kicked in yet.
Yeah.
Just not the zealot count I was really expecting for this point in the game.
The only reason he's staying alive is because Sziky doesn't have Overlord speed yet.
Yeah.
And the Overlord speed is only halfway right now. Oh, is Sziky gonna go without? Oh, he does have one Overlord, but it's like very, very slow.
There's no more DTs on the map.
Yeah.
Man, here we go, pushing in with these Hydros. There's just zealots to meet him. Sziky really putting use to that early +1 range attack with these Hydros. Meanwhile, no upgrades on the Protoss force. +1, 3/4 of the way completed, but it's not going to be in time to really save this push.
Yeah. And Storm is just about finished. So we got one Storm off, and that
Got Hydros.
Storm
Yeah,
GG.
GG is called. Wow, very strong play there from Sziky in game 1.
Yeah, it looks like a terrifying map for Protoss, honestly. For PvZ.
Yeah, it definitely does. I mean, that's I don't know. I think he started off pretty well, but I was surprised that Sziky was able to even get that pylon versus a 2-gate. Like that part really shocked me. But Oya still making a pretty good series. I think if he kind of used the alternate entrance for a little more harass, it maybe would have played out a little better for him.
Oh. Ooh, it's the Mullet Spirit. It's the best map.
The best map.
Best map.
For those of you who don't know, this is like the soul map 80smullet used to just only play on every single game. And finally broke that habit. Over like the last 6 months. Yeah.
3 years, 4 years. Oh. Time is wise.
So on Fighting Spirit here, we have Sziky spawning as the green Zerg at the top right side of Fighting Spirit.
At the bottom right, we got IRK Oya, Swedish Red Protoss. The man, the myth, the legend himself.
The legend.
The
I mean,
ledge.
this map definitely one of the more standard maps. Has pretty much been in the latter map pool for remastered, is more than like any other map, I'd say.
Yeah, for sure. It's been around ever since remastered was like released, like in the actual ladder pool. But it's obviously been around way longer than that.
Yeah, of course. It's been around very,
How
very
old
long.
is this map? It's probably like a decade, right? Maybe
Probably
more?
a decade. I'd say a decade. And was the map for like a decade for some reason. Yeah.
Rightfully so, man. It's a good
Right.
map.
It definitely is. This map does lend itself to more of, let's just call it like the new meta play. So we'll see pretty quick early one gate here out of Oya. Sziky probably looking to take his expansion after overpull here fairly quickly as well. So nothing crazy so far from either player.
And they are gonna get the first scout, both of them. Let's see if Oya is gonna block this hatchery, right?
Yeah, he's definitely going to block it. He's going to be going for it. He knows Sziky really wants to get this hatchery down the second he gets 300 minerals. Actually, he's getting bullied. Gets bullied into the main by that drone. He said, "Get out of here, probe.
Yeah,
You're
he's
not
got
blocking
his Letterman
anything."
jacket on him. He's just
Yeah.
pushing that poor probe into a locker.
Smokes cigarettes in his dad's
Yeah.
sports car after school in the parking lot, just like.
He's got a popped collar. He's got a baseball cap backwards, a little drone.
Oh man.
He walks around like a gorilla with his arms, It's almost crawling.
Yep, basically almost crawling. Two zealots will fake a move out here against this overpull, but they're gonna get pushed back. Sziky is not deterred, moving straight to Oya's main with these first 6 lings. Oya keeping the probe alive a little. Never mind, probe died again. I mean, that's a big mistake. Can't lose the probe that early against her. He'll be playing blind from now on.
Yeah, this is rough too, though, right? Have to deal with this with just zealots, right?
Yeah, I mean it is, but at the same time, they're zealots. They're, they're the ones now with the pop colors and the sports cars and kind of poking off the Zerglings,
Yeah.
calling them nerds, like captains of the football team, like. So honestly, as long as the positioning's good, zealots are completely fine here. And Sziky,
I don't know, whenever I see this kind of stuff, I just feel frustrated for the player I'm watching. Having to deal with, like, yeah, it's just super annoying to deal with.
I mean, it definitely is. And Sziky proving you absolutely right. Getting to that wall. He didn't block the wall. I don't know what else to say. Like, he had the zealots, he just didn't hold position the zealots in the wall, and that's what happens. Zerglings can sneak in. He's already killed a couple probes. Forced a little bit of lost mining time so far. And yeah, I mean, Oya just not looking confident here. Moving out once again with 2 zealots, but just sitting them outside the natural, and not really trying to get any counter damage of his own. Another probe going down. More lost mining time in the main. No probe out on the map. This is already looking pretty dire for Oya.
Yeah, it does seem a little dicey. So what do you think Zyky's gonna do from here? He's making more lings, like we can see that, but he's attacking into lair as well. Is he gonna go like Hydros or Mutas here, or both?
Usually when you see lair this quickly, not always, but usually it would indicate Spire play. He's gonna try to get a Spire down in time to really be able to kill off the early Corsair with Scourge, and this is a lot of lings. I don't feel like this was intended to try to end the game, but he will break through that wall. Once again, there's a hole after picking off quite a few probes.
Yeah, that's a lot of probes. It does have a cannon in its main now, though, so it doesn't have to worry as much about these Zerglings. Because getting the Zerglings in is like really good for him regardless, though, just for like the scouting, right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, and the scouting and I mean, if you think about it, that is a force cannon. That's a cannon that could be a Stargate right now.
Yeah.
So this has been just all Sziky early on here, picking off yet another probe at the natural to counter this Zealot move out. And that cannon will not be able to reach us. This is just devastating. I mean, he's just being a surgeon with these Zerglings here. Really.
Here though, because it does have four Zealots inside Sziky's base right now.
I feel like he could kill this with drones. Like, that's how
so?
far ahead Sziky is at the moment. I mean, they're gonna get some trades. I mean, this is exactly what Oya should be doing. But we do see quite a bit of Zerglings being rallied, and I mean, a couple drones falling at the natural, one in the main as well. So those are good, those are trades there from Oya. Actually, Oya somehow up 10 workers after all this. A little surprising. It's a very good recovery by Oya. Ooh, another drone falling even at the natural.
It's probably because we made like a ton of links too instead of drones, right?
Yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah, four Zerglings.
So we do have Spire complete. +1 armor even on the way from Sziky. That leads me to believe Ziki's going Muta this game.
Oh, yeah, they're not gonna get in again.
So good job there by Oya to kind of stabilize this game. He's got that quick cannon in the main, which will actually work pretty well at defending this early Muta pressure. 2 Scourge out on the will scout a very late Stargate.
So
actually,
when do you usually get the Stargate? It's like 7 minutes flat, 6:40 or something.
No, like 4:30.
Oh, really?
4:45. Yes, this was very delayed.
Jesus, yeah, it's kind of late.
Yeah, it's just all the early Zergling pressure from Sziky just kind of throwing Oya off. Hydroden down at the natural as well. But we still have that air armor, which, I mean, usually when you think air armor, you think Muta, but I think I'm wrong in this case. I think he's actually just opting for a Hydra Scourge with +1 armor to kind of fend off these early... 4 Zealot move out from Oya as well, with +1.
Yeah, I was about to say it does have +1 as well. But this is a formidable amount of limbs, and there's 2 Sunkens in the natural, so...
Yeah, these 2 Sunkens paired with these Lings, not much is really going to get done. We see kind of an old school style expand here from Sziky, opting to take his third at the far top left natural. This is something that used to be a lot more popular back in the day, but it really lends itself to having a very quick fourth for Zerg. Zealot moving into the natural, do get a couple drones, but I mean, these should be defended. And there we go, Muta's out on the field. Yeah, the drone micro is insane there by Sziky. Very, very well controlled. But now we have Sziky with Muta on the map, a 4th base as well. Top left already. This is going to be a little difficult here for Oya to defend. Archon already set up in the main, good amount of cannons, so I mean, he's taking the steps he needs to. But air armor is seconds away from completing, and just completes.
Here's the Ceres though. Oh!
Gets a Sari. And these Muta are still doing fine.
What is that Archon doing? Oh, he can't get through. Oh. Damn. Alright. It looked like the Archon got stuck there. That's kind of unfortunate
Yeah.
for OEG.
They have such short range, they're very difficult to control in these situations. Last Corsair goes down. I mean, Sziky just has free reign here. Sziky evening up the worker count. He's on 4 bases. More and more Muta being produced as well. And Hydra range attack also halfway done. So this will be a Muta into Hydra transition. He's really just kind of, I mean, saturating that 4th base as best he can before making any commitments. And why not? He's completely dominating this game so far.
Yeah. It's gonna be very difficult for OEG to get on the map too. Very difficult.
Yeah, he's still a little ways away. I mean, sometimes you see Protoss go Dark Archon in positions like this. But we don't quite see a Dark Archon yet. Dark Archon obviously for that Maelstrom spell, which will essentially lock those mutas in place and allow you to really get on top of them with Storm or Dragoons, Archons, whatever you may have. I mean, Sziky's just harassing so well with these muta, just trying to find any damage he can get. Doing a great job avoiding that Archon, keeping the Corsair count very low. This is just phenomenal play here from Sziky.
Yeah, he's doing really well with it. Oh yeah, these +2 did finish now though. Don't usually Protosses get +1 attack and +1 armor? Did the Mutas prompt him to get +2 attack instead?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. They did. The benefit of armor and +2 armor is really at counteracting those Hydra attack upgrades. It gets a very significant amount, specifically against Hydras. So, but if you think your opponent's just going to go mass Muta, you would want those attack upgrades to be able to really tear down that Mutalist force as fast as possible. Overlord speed completing here.
It did clear out most of the mutas though with the storms and everything, which was a very nice move. We kind of missed out on it a little bit, but
yeah,
very good for OEG. He's still behind, but I think right now it should be. It's like 4 base versus 2 base. It's kind of a rough spot.
4 base versus 2 base and no Templar is really the big key here. 1 finally completing, 2 out of those gateways. And you really need Storm to counter Hydras. Nothing else quite does it. Here we go. Big move out from OEG to the center of the map. We'll be meeting about 40 Hydralists or so. But actually these Zealots kind of doing some work, tearing into this Hydra field. Storm not quite ready, not enough energy on those last 2 Templar, but somehow OEG does it. He's pushed out.
That was insane. I thought for sure he was gonna lose that fight when the surround came in, but he did it with no storm as well. Like now he's got two storms ready for the next engagement. This could turn out really dicey for Sziky. Oh, and these lurk regs. Can he get on top of the lurk regs with the? Oh no.
Nope. Templars are gonna die to these flanking Hydras, and now there's nothing to stop these lurkers. He can just burrow. Sziky really not in any danger at the moment. I was more just surprised he kind of pushed down. But OEG is taking a third that looks to be getting countered by a small group of Hydraling. This is really a big mistake I think a lot of Protoss make. They get a little behind and they think, I gotta put pressure, but when you're already this far behind, your priority has to be your third base. It just, you need to commit a force there. And that's just not what OEG's doing. Ooh, big lurker move out. Snaps a few Dragoons and Zealots. And yeah, there's nothing keeping Sziky from moving out on the map at the moment.
Yeah, OEG's gathering up his forces. He's about to. This might be the deciding fight.
Could be. First observer on the way, will just about complete here in a second. And then he should be able to see these lurkers. Actually getting a good couple storms, whittling down the lurker force already is Oyaji. But here comes 4 more lurkers. Observers here, but Sziky getting caught out of position and
Oh
will
my
throw
God.
a lot of lurkers away. Oh no, but he didn't keep the observer in range. Oh no.
Oh no.
Shoot. A little bit of a blunder there. Oh, and all the zealots just evaporate. That was almost really good for Oyaji until the observer moved away.
Yeah. Oh, he's going for it. This is gonna be like a Hail Mary type
Yep.
deal. Maybe you can bust him though. Maybe this is a lot of Protoss.
Yeah,
He does
no
have one
lurkers.
storm available.
No lurkers at the natural either. But Sziky
He does have,
coming in with a flanking force of Lurker Hydra.
yeah.
Really going to try to pick off these Templar. And, the one storm is used.
Oh,
That's a full wall, and this is a lot of Zerg.
yeah. Yeah, I guess that's not enough for it.
GG is called from Oyaji. Very dominant
GG.
start here from Sziky.
He played so well though, Oyaji. Because he was like behind from the start. He made like a few mistakes there and it did turn out like fairly even regardless, right?
It did. It absolutely did. I'm surprised. I'm not even sure what it really was that kind of kept Oyaji in that. I mean, the Zealot pressure was good. I feel like it didn't get enough drones, but he was still ahead on workers somehow, even after all that harass and all that lost mining time and probes. So, I mean, Oyaji obviously macro mechanically looking very, very strong still.
Hmm.
Ooh, game 3 is match point between these two. What do you think of this map?
Yeah. I like it a lot. As a Terran player, I do like it. For sure. Especially because you can, you know, kind of siege up your tanks next to the natural. And you just kind of win the game. That's it. And it's
Yeah.
fairly easy to like split this map into this Terran as well. I quite like mech on this map, honestly. But I like mech on like any map. But
Fun fact about Matchpoint, it's made by a Korean map maker by the name of Earth Attack. He also made maps like... what maps did he make? I believe Destination, Optimizer, Circuit Breakers.
ooh,
Dang.
He's got one in ASL now.
Ultimate
hats off to
Stream,
him,
is
man.
it?
No, that's made by the person who made Ringing Bloom, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Is there a cube one?
Cube one. It's not ringing a bell.
It's the one that Artosis beat Khala on.
Shoot, it's not coming to me at the moment.
yeah, I'm trying to think too. Yeah, we're not good thinkers, me and Bryce.
Yeah, we're definitely not the best thinkers. Nope,
We're
not known for our thinking abilities.
Hidden Track. Fuck me. Yeah, it's
Oh,
called Hidden Track.
Okay,
Hidden
okay.
track.
That's a good one. That's actually a tough map for Terran. Wow, hats off to Artosis for beating him there.
He's also made Plasma.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
He's also made Blue Storm,
Oh, I like Blue Storm. That's a good one.
Pathfinder.
Wait, you like Blue Storm, Bryce?
I don't think it's too bad actually. I don't know.
Mm.
It's just a classic map for sure.
Yeah, for sure. He's like really good at making these like, you know, popular, semi-popular maps. So he's been doing it for a long time. Big shout out to Earth Attack.
Mm.
So we see a 12 Nexus coming out here from Oyaji. That is highly irregular. You really don't 12 Nex unless you have a very good read on what your opponent's going to end up doing. I mean, he's going to get away with it too. Overpool is as good a build as any to really face with 12 Nex. So Forge will be down. Cannon should be down in time. Wouldn't expect to see too much damage getting done. Meanwhile, Protost's econ is going to boom.
Mm. Can you reach the mineral line with lurkers from the low ground, or is it too far?
It's too far.
It's too far. Yeah, it's...
Yeah. I think only siege tanks really do much from that low ground area. So probe still in the main. We'll get a full scout here for Oya. He's got to do a better job of keeping this probe alive. It just every game it just stops moving pretty early on. It's just quite essential for Protoss to keep these probes alive in order to scout the tech of the opponent. Sziky faking a move out with his link will run back actually to try to pick off this probe here early on, and yeah, he might be able to grab this pretty quickly once again.
Oh no! Oh,
yeah,
there it goes.
So Oya saw the gas, but that's it. This could be Lair, this could be anything, and it looks to be a 973.
Uh-oh. That's bad, right?
That's definitely bad for Protoss here. 973 is actually called 973 because you get 9 drones in your main, 7 at your natural, 3 at your third, or some combination of that, and then you make non-stop Hydralis and a move.
I thought it was called that because it was made in 1973, the actual build.
The build, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you may be right, actually. 1973 was a good year for StarCraft, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe the 973 build was invented. Breed War existed, you know?
Electricity. That was in 1973, I think.
It was, yeah. Yep. That was when electricity was made as well. Good year, you know?
And Einstein discovered the time element. All that stuff.
So many good points being made here.
Yeah.
We have
melting the chat's brains right now. That's what we're doing. Just melting them. Nonsense.
We got 2 more gateways going down at the natural here for Oya. So this will be like a Zealot +1 leg speed timing, but he's blind. He has no idea what's coming at him, and what's coming at him is a lot of Hydralis so far. Range attack on the way. He's already got Hydra speed. This Zealot move out of 3 Zealots by Oya is like a poke, and boy is this not going to do anything. Actually opting to move around the Zealots, 200 IQ, is Sziky.
Oh, he's going to need so many more cannons though, right? He's going to need like billions.
Billions of cannons, exactly.
Billions.
Sziky saying, you know what, I'm not even going to mess around with this. I'll keep my Zerglings at home, try to deal with the pesky Zealots. Meanwhile, I'm just going to go tear down your base.
Oh. How
1
does he
cannon.
Hold this,
you have cannons already.
Yeah. I mean now, like how does he hold it now?
You keep making Zealots and you cross your fingers and you pray. Pray to the Zealot god. But I mean, he does get 1 cannon, 2 cannons up. Really the key with this is you want to pick off that +1 attack from Protoss, which I don't believe he's going to be able to do here. But this gateway will fall, and Oya will essentially be down to 2 gateways, pumping Zealots, and no Storm on the way quite yet either. So I think he can hold, but it's going to take some really good control and positioning here. Zealot in the main does get 3 drones though, not bad.
That's not bad at all. He's making ADT right now though. Maybe that could be like a saving grace to hold this?
Nope.
No?
There's an Overlord outside the natural.
Yeah, but it's like far away.
Maybe. Yeah, it could.
Maybe.
I don't know. Yeah, you could be right. There's a Templar coming down. Yeah, if he doesn't move the Overlord in the right position, I think he wants to sneak that DT out. I think he wants to go try to like kill a base with it or something. I would be thinking that. But no, it looks like he is going to use it defensively. I mean, Sziky's already fully transitioned out of this. We have
Oh,
5
no.
hatcheries. We have an Evo.
It is moving out.
I was
The
right.
DT.
Yeah, that's.
You're right.
I mean, that's good. That's good here for Oya, that's for sure. He's gonna really force Sziky to spread his Hydros in some pretty good positions here. There's kind of a hole leading into the natural, but not that third. And actually, unfortunately, they're gonna walk right into a group of Hydros and Overlord at the third. So defended. You know, meanwhile, Oya still just macroing out of 5 gateways now, which is good. Yeah.
The storm is finished now as well. So he should feel pretty comfy now, though, right? Like he's not gonna die to anything.
Exactly. I think this is kind of like we were saying before. This is time for Oya to take a third. Like, don't go for a timing. He needs to really just recognize, all right, I'm on the back foot, but that's fine. I can use my tech to just hold a base at the moment. But I don't know. I don't think that's what he plans on doing here.
Huh. Yeah, it's moving out. It's moving out. Maybe it'll work, though.
It could work. Could work.
Could work. Or maybe he's trying to get... No. Yeah, I was gonna say maybe he wants to, like, expand to the 6 o'clock, and that's why he's moving out. Just to get, like, some map pressure, whatever you want to call it. Take that base safely.
Yeah, which wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah. Looks like he's opting for the middle only though.
Yeah, it is getting
I see a lot of
base down.
Zergs. I see a lot of Zergs take that base actually, the 6 o'clock. Instead of the middle only.
It can be pretty easy to hold with Lurker. Either Lurker or Muta, actually. So that's why you see Zergs kind of do it a lot. Oya, he got some good trades, but he's overextending here. He's just going to lose these Templar, and you don't want to be losing Templar as Protoss. A little bit of miscontrol with these Zealots as well.
Oh.
Okay, okay. Got
Some pretty good storms.
Yeah, pretty good storms. Pretty good storms.
That is a lot of Hydras though.
Yeah,
a lot of Spitty boys.
And yeah, it's just not enough. Too many Hydras here.
And at the same time he got his base to 9, the mineral only.
Yeah.
It's pretty rough.
Yeah, like it's too late. Should have walked a little bit ago. Ooh. Yeah, they'll go down. As Protoss, you don't ever want to be committing Templars, you know, to attacks if you can get them away. He really should have just held his third there, got the third started. It's just lack of patience is really what it feels like, because you can if they know the Zerg does absolutely in no way has Spire tech. But if Zerg can have a Spire, moving out with Zealot Templar is not a thing, because Mutas obviously just pick off the Templar. Yes, I love it. I mean, it's a big advantage for Zerg if you're able to just go in with a group of Muta and pick off all of their Templar. It's one of the hardest things for Protoss to really deal with, honestly. Yeah, you definitely do. Definitely do. And or your own Templar a lot of the times as well. All these Templars and probes being picked off outside the main. These Muta already paying for themselves. This was just devastating here from Sziky. I think this is just going to prompt a counter timing here from Oya. He can't clean these Muta up.
Yeah, he kind of has to get like some kind of trade on.
We've got 2 Sunkens here at the mineral only for Sziky. Quite a few Hydralis, probably about 40 Hydralis as well. Yeah, this is just... It's just not enough Protoss, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Mutas are coming back home as well to help trying to clean up. But Yeah, this is just such good play here from Sziky. Storm going down as well. The last remaining Templar will be picked off by the Muta. And now it's Sziky's turn to push.
Yeah, this could be all she wrote. This could be.
Yeah, no gas in the main quite yet. Third is just now starting to be mined here for Oryaji, but there's no cannons. And actually, oh, I didn't even realize he took top left at the same time as well. So that would be nice if he had some units to hold, but...
Yeah.
Ooh, nice storm on
very
those
good
mutas.
storm.
That was a very good storm. No storm on the other
Just not.
Templars, though.
Just not enough.
Yeah, just not enough. Just commanding Zerg play here from Sziky. GG is called.
Hmm.
Ooh. What'd you think of that one?
That was kind of crazy. I mean, I don't really understand PvZ all that well, but I think it's... I don't know. Didn't he kind of get like blind counter? Would you call that blind counter if he goes 12 Nexus and the other guy goes 973 or whatever?
No, you can absolutely hold it. If anything, I think you'd hold it better with a 12 Nex as opposed to a standard opener. But the big mistake was really not getting back out on the map with a probe or a zealot and recognizing that it is a 973. He kind of ended up just sitting and hoping, I think, that it wasn't a 973. Those preemptive cannons weren't made. Whereas if you are able to just scout out, see that it's 973, react, make the appropriate amount of cannons early on, you're just in a fantastic lead after that. Yeah.
It seems like that's kind of been a bit of an issue for him as well, keeping the probe alive. But that could be like the reason why, right? It's been
could. I think so. I think it's been a little tricky because, I mean, both those first two games, I feel like the probe went down immediately, and then game 3, it stayed a little bit longer, but not enough to see a lair, which is really what you want to see. Like, if you see a lair at least with the probe, then you're like, okay, like I'm kind of happy with that. Or even scouting like where the third base is, Zergling count, but every game it's been like 2 Zerglings or 4 Zerglings and the probe dies, and it's just like you don't see anything, and then he never moved out with anything else, so it's a little unfortunate.
Yeah, it seems like it's been rough for him, but I got hopes, man. Let's see the fucking reverse sweep. Let's go, Oya. Let's go.
Let's see it.
I like Zinkler, but I like Oya a lot too. He's a very cool guy.
Yeah, he definitely is.
Very cool guy.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. Be right back.
Okay. I guess it's just you and me, chat. They all left me. What do we do now? What do we do now? What do you guys want to talk about? It's just us. Mullet go lather? No. we gotta cast. We gotta do the cast, Sinclair. We gotta do it.
Alright. Sorry, I was muted when I was asking Machine some questions last game.
Oh. Yeah, he went to FK. I had to use the restroom. That's okay. So in the top left, oh, not top left, sorry. At the, what would this be? 10 o'clock position?
Yeah.
We got the blue Prolos, Oyaji.
What?
And what? And at the 5 o'clock position, we got Sziky, the Hungarian Rhapsody himself, as they call him.
That's
the
what
yellow
they call
Zerg.
him?
That's what they call him. Oh, he's back, thank fucking God. I was so scared.
Oh boy. The map is Tau Cross. Another old school, like, popularized during like the WCG era map. Pretty good in general, I'd say, for this this matchup in particular. There's kind of some unique things though that you know, players can really do on this map. There's like a lot of cannon rush positionings on the natural for Protoss actually, so it'd be a little interesting to see if that's what Oyaji's opting for, and I think it is with such an early scout like that. Usually when Protoss makes the pylon, scouts out with the probe, then they're going to send a probe from the main to the natural to build that forge. It usually indicates forge play and not gateway play.
I see.
Fun fact, Rose of Dream, who made Fighting Spirit, also made this map.
Oh, awesome. Rose of Dream.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty good map maker.
So
Yeah,
this map was
it's a lot.
made some time ago, and you think it adapts okay to today's meta? Like, I heard Vadi say you can't really build a turret ring on this map. And there's the cliff, of course, behind the natural.
Is a little difficult for, like, to deal with mute or harass. Yeah, I'll say I think it's fine for Zerg, which is usually how I'm thinking of things. But I don't know. I think in general there are much worse maps, let's say,
Right.
around this era. This would not be one I'd pick as like particularly bad for any matchup that I can really think of. So yeah, I don't think you can really turret ring as well. I think for Terran versus Zerg on this map, it's very beneficial to dropship play.
The
So
ledge, drop tanks and stuff.
well, more just having that wall leading to a low ground main makes it like a lot easier for Terran to drop like anywhere in the main. And there's
kind of like Heartbreak Ridge. It's also very good for drops.
yeah, there's too many areas for Zerg to try to defend. Feels like.
Yeah, I kind of hate Heartbreak Ridge. At least like for TVP. It's just like you need like a billion turrets to hold off like a recall. Just one arbiter, you know? It's crazy how much you have to spend on it.
Yeah, it
So
really
I guess it's the
seems that
same
way.
for this one when you're on like a low ground like this.
Well, we have that Nexus after cannon into gateway play here for Oyaji. Third base will be going down for Sziky. First 100 gas is mined, and this will be quick lair.
Ooh, you call it.
And the probe going down again to 2 Zerglings. That is just bizarre. I mean, phenomenal control, obviously, from Sziky, but Oyaji does not scout the lair, and he's going to be a little blind here.
Yeah, I'm thinking Sziky might just be really good. I like catching the probe as well. You know, with the lings. Because I've seen this ling control before, and it's just excellent.
And every single game's worth $39, it might incentivize you a little bit more. Sziky's trying to get that money, yo.
He definitely is. Definitely is.
He's got what, almost $120 in the bag, guys.
Jeez. Man, I hope he's buying.
He's gonna spend it on like Dogecoin or something, you know?
Yeah.
Crypto.
Big shout out to Sziky and Oya, two of my favorite teams. Really good mannered, really community oriented, and just all around nice guys.
Yeah, they definitely are.
Good people, yeah.
Two staples of the Brood War scene, that's for sure.
Is Sziky a more old school player than Oya?
I think so.
Because I've heard of Oya playing when he was super young, and of course I've heard of Sziky. Just he goes back a long time. There was even a rivalry between Sziky and Scan, apparently. There's like a Wikipedia article on that, like long time ago, of course.
I was not familiar with that. But,
yeah, I didn't know. Oh, he's getting in with the Zerglings.
Ling run by will jump on this cannon immediately, and there's just no zealots left here. I feel like Oyaji thought he was being tricky, sneaking these zealots out, but it's kind of backfired. He's losing a lot of probes already.
Oh, that's painful.
And we do have a lot of Zergling. Actually, only 4 lings in production here for Sziky, so the counter is real. It could prove to be pretty deadly here for Oyaji, but who knows?
Yeah, maybe you can get a trade here and like equalize it, but there is more lings being made, yeah.
those 3 Zerglings still alive inside Oyaji's main, looking to get some damage. But oh my gosh, he hasn't even seen the Zealot inside the main. 4 drones go down. 5 drones go down.
Oh shit, yeah, I missed that completely too.
6.
That's 6.
This Zealot is just going to clean everything up. And suddenly Sziky definitely got the worst of this trade.
So how far ahead is Oyadi now, you think?
I think it's actually even. I think what he's done is he's kind of evened it up a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know, actually. There's just no drones to speak of at the natural or the main. I think he's got a slight advantage. I'll say that for now. I think Oyaji maybe with a slight advantage. Yep.
I got you. There's still Zealots coming in too. But he is gonna have mutas pretty soon here, but Zealots can take a lot of hits. They can take a lot of hits. 2 mutas isn't gonna do much. They're gonna be super annoying, denying mining time. Okay, here's another 2.
Just so much lost mining time though. This is very painful. And another Zealot jumping into the natural will force another pull yet again out of Sziky. This is painful. Sziky even still over mining the 3rd needs to transfer some of those drones back to his natural in order to try to fix this whole situation. Meanwhile, Oyaji just continually running Zealots across the map. I think this is not a bad play here.
Yeah, he's 13 workers ahead as well. It's kind of big, right, for this matchup?
It's huge in this matchup. Yeah, it's getting further and further ahead. We see another Zealot leaning into this 3rd. Is going to force more lost mining time. Oyaji really just doing a phenomenal job forcing all these lost drones in mining time. Sziky deciding to go in and just jump on the Citadel. Kind of an odd choice, but I don't know, he might be able to get it as well. Ooh, Archon moving in though for Oyaji. And that'll be able to fend off these mutas, no problem.
Oh, he's used to DTs, or DT rather, with the mutas, so that's kind of lucky for Sziky there. Otherwise that DT may have caused some havoc. Actually, no, he's spread out the Soulblades really well.
Yeah,
I
he's
take
also
it back.
got Sunkens. And a lot of drones finally in production here for Sziky. Really regathering this econ that he's going to need in order to stay in this game. Meanwhile, Muta's finding value, picking off a Templar. Very, very nice pickup there from Sziky. DT running in, swiping a single drone, and then following at the 3rd as well.
Oyadi still has a significant... Oh, never mind. He just jumped up to 41 workers now.
And Archon could never fit behind the mineral line, spit it.
No, there's no way, I don't think. I mean, with a shuttle, maybe. But no, I don't think so. Wow, this is so cute. I haven't seen this in a long time. Hold positioning the Muta right above the Vespian Geyser and forcing a lot of lost mining time on that Vespian. Really just doing a great job finding value with only 4 Mutalisks.
No, Oyadi's moving out right now with 6 Zealots. He got... Oh yeah, he denied... No, it didn't deny Legs. Okay, Legs is finished now. So 6 Zealots, 1 Archon, but this is a lot of sunken colonies for Sziky right now. Down at his 3rd base. This is like crazy amounts of sunkens.
Yeah,
would you build this many sunkens, Bryce?
No, I would not build this many.
How
I'm
many
really
would you build?
surprised. I mean, I would have been happy with 5. Like, if I ever had 5, I'd be like, this is looking pretty good for me.
Jesus.
Is he gonna turn around? Like, do you even fight this? He's gonna fight it. I mean, he feels like he can get these, but I mean, that's just so many sunkens. I don't see how this would ever be a good call. Oh man, even popping that Archon as well. That was very nice.
Yeah, he made like 9 sunkens or something total.
Why take a risk, you know?
Yeah,
I
that
mean,
is if I'm sorry.
he's somehow finished to stabilize, or managed to stabilize his Sziky. I thought Sziky was behind for a little bit, but man, he's proven me wrong here. He's well back in this game. Hive Tech on the way. Second Evo chamber, third actually going down in the main. We see melee upgrades, so I think he might just be skipping Hydra Tech altogether and going into Ultra, which is a very old school way to play.
Just straight ultra lane.
Yeah, just straight Ultra
Huh.
Ling. Really cool. You never get to see this either.
So what does Protoss do against that though? You storm it, or do you get like Dark Archon with like, you know, not feedback? What's it called? Stupid. What's it? What the fuck is it
Maelstrom?
called? Yeah, Maelstrom for the ultras. Is that what you do against it? What?
Yeah, I'd say once you are like very securely on a third, fourth gas, you can go Dark Archon. But honestly, Zealot Archon is not bad. It's really just not bad against ultras. It obviously comes down to econ, like the later the game goes. But
Yeah.
yeah, you want to just get those Archon numbers boosted and really not spend a lot on Dragoon. Once they've fully committed to Ultra, I think these Dragoons he's making now are absolutely fine. They're probably going to be the best thing at killing off these forward Evo chambers, hatcheries, until Ultra. It's not Ultra Tech. It's Greater Spire. Wow,
This is
crazy.
Guardians then.
Yeah, it must just be Guardians. Guardian Ling. So still very unique way to open. I have not seen in a while.
And it's kind of crazy too. Sziky keeps finding Oya these third base. Like
I mean, it's as simple
every
as
game so
Oya.
far, I think.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's as simple as he's not leaving the army next to the third for any amount of time. You gotta leave the army there until the cannons get up.
Oh, he's morphing him right now. How is he gonna get to these fucking guardians though? Behind his natural.
Without a Stargate? I don't know.
Yeah.
I really
I
don't
don't
know.
know either.
Maybe he's
no clue.
Sziky is just forcing Oyuji to slam into all these sunkens, and it's not gonna be pretty. Didn't keep the army with the third once again.
No,
And
the cannons are gonna finish one.
against Cracklings?
Oh
Oh,
yeah,
they
they're
might.
cracked me.
So we have Guardians sieging the natural, so many probes falling. Meanwhile, Oyaji pushing the natural of Sziky here, finally breaking down that first Evo, but it will be met by 5 Sunkens and 3 Guardians. There's just nothing here that can siege this. I mean, those Sunkens are doing a great job tanking. Ooh, good Storm on top of 2 Guardians, and the 2 Guardians will fall. But there's just so many Zerglings being rallied in to kind of meet this as well. And nothing is even doing damage to these Guardians over Oyaji's natural yet.
Yeah.
GG is called.
Yeah.
Whoa, what a interesting play from Sziky. You hardly ever get to see early Greater Spire against Protoss nowadays.
When you see that many Sunkens being made, is it like a tell sign that this person's going Guardians? Or it could just be he doesn't have anything to defend, so maybe that's why he's making a bunch of Sunkens?
When I see that many Sunkens, I usually think Zerg just doesn't have Hydra Tech, which means like some type of fast layer. I initially thought it was Ultra, or like Ultra or Defiler, but yeah, I think it can absolutely indicate that it's pretty quick Guardian play. Something's off, basically. If they're going that many Sunkens, it's not going to be your standard Hydra Lurker play. Like there's something else is going on, and I mean, unfortunately, without the Stargate, there's just no way to scout it.
Sorry, I want to get a drink. I'm thirsty.
How dare you?
Yeah, how dare
Thirsty
you?
old mullet.
It's
Oh,
your
what is
favorite
this
map.
My
Oh.
my favorite map.
Well, 80s, because he plays Terran.
Yeah, what do you think of this map, 80s?
I don't know. I've never played it. I don't think I don't
You
know.
would love this map.
I kind
You
of
would.
don't like weird maps. I'm just, I don't know. I don't know. This is the way I am. I don't know. Because I just
What
want
if
it to be like Fighting Spirit. I want all the maps to be like that.
what if Terran's win rate was 110% on this map?
I don't know.
You wouldn't make an
probably like it.
exception then?
Maybe. I might.
All right, guys, it's Gorky Island. Let's get into it.
Wasn't there a map called Gorky Park as well?
I think so. Yeah, I think there was a map called Gorky Park. Alrighty. So we have spawning at the top left side of Gorky Island as the Black Protoss. It is IRK's Oya.
At the bottom left, we got Soul Ziki, Brown Zerg.
I'm gonna switch the colors because it's just hard for black to be seen, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Now we got red versus blue.
Blue Protoss at the top left.
Yeah, red Zerg. But this should be favored for Oya though, because it's like a island map, like I said, right? Like Zerg sucks on these maps.
I mean, don't get me wrong. A Zerg player can win on an island map, but it's like very just tedious, and you know, you don't even get a natural early, which Zerg has to usually rely on that extra mineral income to really, I mean, just get a footing in the game. You know, unlike Terran, you can't lift off a hatchery and float it to a base. Drop tech is like quite a far bit away just to even get a drone to a natural in order to take that base. And then on top of that, it's an island map where Corsairs dominate. Like, it, you know, if Oya didn't open Corsair here, he'd be the first Protoss to not open Corsair on an island map ever, just because of how strong they are. Like, once Protoss really bolsters their Corsair tech on this map, especially against a low gas count Zerg, which no matter what, Sziky will have low gas count compared to Oya, or at least even gas count. Corsairs are going to crush mutas one-on-one, so it's not an option. Yeah, so it can be a little frustrating and tedious to play as Zerg on an island map. That being said, you can win.
Wait, where are the bases? Are the bases only mains? Oh, never mind. There's bases in like the middle, right?
Yeah, there's bases in the middle. 12, 6, 9, 3 as well.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And the top left, you know, top, bottom, left, right corners as well is like where the natural is behind the mains.
Yeah, I think I played this map against future ones. I kind of do recognize it, but I think we were really drunk at the time, so maybe could be wrong about that. It's a little hazy sometimes.
This sounds like a map future would pick, so you're probably spot on. And we see that 245 Stargate going down here for Oya, so it will definitely be Corsairs, unless the scout's made.
It would be cool to see scouts though. Maybe that's a hidden Gosu strat on island maps with Protoss.
I mean, you're joking, but it actually is like viable because you can pick off both overlords and like, think about it right here. If you're Sziky, what does Sziky have? He's got a lair. He's got a second hatchery in the main. There's no Hydra Den, so nothing shoots up. Like, scouts can shoot down. It will be a Corsair, but you definitely could open scout, have it be okay. This overlord's just dead. It's just not long for this world. Scouting everything, though, is Sziky. He's seeking for that robo, and he will spot it. Just, gosh, such a good player. So he knows this is definitely going to be some type of early drop play as well. Meanwhile, Evo Chamber Creep Colony going down in the main of Sziky, who's just trying to hang on to some overlords somehow.
Oh,
So-
okay, there it goes.
Are the builds we're seeing like old school, or are they kind of like innovating too, like a mixture of old builds and like applying the knowledge that's been learned since this map came out to this game?
I mean, this is an old build, but only because like it's just so simple. You only have so many options on one base as Zerg, so this is definitely something that you would see as a Zerg player back in the day. He's getting very fast drop after Spire. The Spire is really to clear the Corsairs out and try to prevent a shuttle from taking a base for Oya, but really just to whittle down this Corsair count, if at all possible.
Mm.
And then he's going to take his own natural above his, or below his main. Like,
He's gonna lose another Overlord.
yeah.
Let's see if these Scourge will actually. Oh no!
He's so good. Misses the
Oh.
shuttle though, but he does get a Corsair. There is a cannon down in the main though. And at this point, Protoss just waits for their +1 range attack or air attack, and you usually wait for 6, 7 Corsairs, and then you can start moving around the map and just basically evaporate, probes and things, or Scourge rather. Little surprised that Oya built the shuttle and didn't ferry a probe to top left. That's odd. It's very odd to me.
Oh yeah. It could have expanded up there.
Yep. Does catch these 3 zealots into the main, and actually the Scourge will be hunting the shuttle on the way back, so I mean really Sziky doing a great job with what he has at the moment. Does still lose some drones though.
Yeah, how many drones did he kill?
I think it was like 4-ish. I mean he's only on 12 workers right now.
Yeah, that was a little painful.
Yeah, this is quite painful here for Sziky. Trying to double Expo. He will be slow dropping somewhere else as well. He did manage to snipe that shuttle, which was huge because the one thing is like Oya still has not taken a natural when he could have ferried a Provo over to the top left area.
Yeah. What do you think about this double expound though? Is that greedy or is it just smart? Because it's an island map.
I think it's pretty smart. He's got to find a way to try to catch. He's down less than half the workers. As much as Oya could have started the quicker natural, their naturals are down at the same time, which is still bad for Zerg. Yeah, he's got to find a way to make it up here.
Yeah, he does have +1 now though for the Corsairs. They're all stacked and ready. Oh!
Okay, a couple of those Corsairs went down, so nice little split there from Sziky, but he's going to be forced to retreat over this Spore.
Yeah, he's supply block too, so... Oh, he's making 1 set of Scourge right now. That's all he can make at the moment.
Yep, he's going to lose another Overlord as well.
Oh, this is so painful for him. Maybe it's better to just skip the whole Overlord thing on island maps and just put down hatcheries to get that 1 supply from him, you know?
Maybe.
You know
Yeah, I know what you mean. Wow, catching some more Corsairs. I don't know how he's doing this.
Me
Very
neither.
well
He's
done.
doing a really good job with the Scourge. Really good job.
There is a Reaver and a Zealot heading to the main though, along with these 3 Corsairs. This could prove to be a little difficult for Sziky to hold. Zeky's natural has finally completed though, so good news there.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Corsairs poking in. Those mutas are forced to retreat, and it's nothing but drones to really try to defend this Reaver. Oh, big Scarab connection. Oof, that one hurt for sure.
Christ.
More mutas do hatch here in the main for Sziky, so maybe he's got a chance at fending this off, but I mean, it's just he's lost so much mining time already. And so many drones. So it looks like he will clean up his. Oh, he scourges the shuttle.
Oh, I
Very
got
nice.
it out though.
Yeah, he did get it out. So those Corsairs will fall. This Reaver gonna take a little bit of damage and then fall. But so much lost mining time there from Sziky.
If you're
Meanwhile-
building a bunch of scarabs inside of it and it dies, do you lose those minerals?
I think you get them back, but
Oh,
I don't
okay.
know. That's a guess.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think you get them back. I'm pretty sure it's like carriers building interceptors too.
Yeah. Oh.
So Sziky hanging on for his life here. Does have 5 mutas roaming the map. I think only 3 Corsair for Oya here, but should be enough to really fend off this muta timing. Actually, even Sziky backing off with these mutas at the moment. And starting to drone up that natural a little bit. He's just a little far behind on this econ so far. Ooh, even a second Stargate going down here for Oya. So
Yeah, I just
very well
realized
played.
there's only 5 patches as well at the cliff faces.
Yeah,
It's
it's
a
not
little
much.
rough. Yeah. It's just
Yep.
like a T space, you know? Oh. Does he have +1 attack yet? For ground, I mean? Zalots and stuff? Do you think he got that or he skipped it?
I think he probably skipped it at this point.
I see.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I just don't think it would add anything at this point in the game.
Mm. He's sending out these Corsairs though, looking for more Overlords.
Yeah, sharking for Overlords. Overlords are still slow because Sziky's just kind of been so broke this game. Scouting around with a single Scourge. And meanwhile, Oya taking 12 o'clock will have the faster third. Ooh, Oya also finding an Overlord here.
Oh,
Good Scourge connections somehow. But unfortunately, Sziky's still going to be forced to retreat. 2 more Scourge running in as well, and will catch Oya on move command.
oh god, that's so... Okay, got through.
Yeah,
That's some
those are
really
all
good
weak
control.
Corsair, but unfortunately that's a cannon that's already completed.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what like Zerg can do from here. It's so rough.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. All of the Scourge falling, and then all of the Muta as well. Sziky really just trying to find some damage, but he's having a tough time.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Oya use the shuttle and maybe try to ferry some zealots into the main or something like that. I think it's would be a good time for it. Meanwhile, Sziky taking the 6 o'clock third base. Looks like that finally will complete. Hydralisk Den going down in the main, as well as Evo Chamber researching +1. So he's really trying to get on that Hydratech with +1 to try to survive here. But here comes the double shuttle drop. A lot of Scourge looking to engage. And shuttles go down, but that's all the Scourge. Oh man,
Yeah,
get caught on move position again is Oya, but he will be able to pick off the remainder of these Overlords. Also the Spore, which was a pretty key building inside the main of Sziky, keeping those Overlords alive, will go down as well. Oh no, the Spire is going to be vulnerable. And +2 is just about to complete for air armor for Sziky here. This is, it will be canceled. Even the Vespian Geyser going down as well. Sziky doesn't really have a force to deal with this.
Yeah, I don't know what he could build either at this stage. It's just complete air dominance for Oya G. All these Corsairs.
Yeah, absolutely. All these Mutalisk going down. Nope. He's not supply blocked, but it's because he's only at 34 supply. It's proven to be quite deadly here for Sziky, and Sziky calls it. GG.
He taps out. And
GG.
we got Oya G on the board now, man.
We got Oya G on the board. Very well played there from Oya G.
Yeah. He got, what was the $39 per game?
Yep. Yep, 39
Yeah.
bucks.
That's like 3 kebab pizzas where he lives in Sweden. At the very least. So he should be happy. Should be.
Yep. 3 kebab pizzas. Heck, I want.
Yeah. We do that, but it's not tacos. It's not yeah, it's very unauthentic. But yeah, it's a thing, people do it. Yeah.
80s and
It's
I
like a family thing.
have been in discussions about taco nights in Sweden.
Yeah.
They do it so wrong. Get this, Ox. They put cucumber in their tacos.
We do that. It's not bad. Yeah, it's fine.
It just sounds so mild. It's true.
I think only. Yeah, I was gonna say something bad about people with pineapple on the pizzas.
I don't mind pineapple on pizza. I think Hawaiian's pretty good.
Yeah, me neither. It's fine. I just like hating on things for fun.
That'll do it. Yeah. Oh man.
Jesus.
I'm just picky with condiments. I don't know why. Like, I don't like ranch on anything. I don't like mayo. Like, if I have a salad, there's like usually no dressing. Or I like balsamic. Nope, that's a no-no. Ranch on anything. I'm telling you, ranch on anything. Like, I will not. If it has ranch on it, I won't eat it. I don't know. I just don't like the taste. Same with like sour cream. Same with mayo. I don't know. Just for some reason, I'm picky about this. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Like potato wedges. Oh yeah. Nope. Exactly. I was just plain. If I have a baked potato, there's no sour cream on it. Yep. I don't know. I just don't care for it. Mayo. I had way too much macaroni salad once, and I got sick off of it. So mayo, I understand. The rest, I don't know. Just don't like the taste of it. Yep, exactly.
Same with me and mustard. I hate mustard. It's disgusting. It's vile. Ugh. No, not even on a hot dog. Not even mild mustard. Mustard can fuck off. That's how I feel. I don't know.
Oh man. So violent about mustard, jeez. It's like... That's true. That's true.
It's true. It's very true.
Alright, and getting back to the game, we have Sziky spawning as the blue Zerg at the bottom left side of WCG Gaia.
And at the 12 o'clock position, we got the black Protoss, sorry. Oh yeah, G. There we go.
Gaia, kind of an old school map. It was, it's like one of the, I guess, just non-symmetrical maps. Like, none of the bases look the same at all. and it really kind of affects, like, depending, you know, like securing your natural, for instance, depending on where you're at. Like the top right base can be very difficult to hold your natural. Also, positions matter here. They're both what I would call close position. There's like relatively short spawn time between each of their mains here, so I think something like a 2-gate would be a little difficult for Sziky to kind of deal with in this current position.
Yeah, I can't remember. I think I played this map, but I can't remember when. Must have been a while ago, man.
Yeah, this is like an old school map. This was probably like WCG 2006, I'd guess.
Oh yeah, this is the map Artosis played, right? Against like that big streamer guy. What's his name? It was recently. They were like 3 versus 1.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys know who made this map?
I do not.
Same person who made Fighting Spirit and Tower Cross. Rosa Dream.
Oh.
Rosa Dream, no way. Okay. We're getting to see some early Rosa Dream here.
Yeah, I find it fascinating just to like figure out who made what, especially if they made a couple like popular maps. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
It must be very rewarding for a map maker as well to see their maps get like popular among like, you know, players in general. I'd be super happy if I could do something like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
are they like competitive in the map making scene? Like actually competitive, or are they like kind of working together, kind of like speedrunners in a lot of ways? You know, figuring things out together.
I think Machine's probably right. It's like a combination, and there's probably not that many, but currently active like Korean map makers.
Oh, the things got through. Did that drone just do that? Like,
yeah, he just drone drilled it. Wow.
Oh, that's so smart.
Using the drone as well. That was very, very well done by Sziky.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's just a killer, man. Especially with this drone. Drone's still at full HP too.
Got 2 kills.
Away with the drone even. Oh man, this is so nice. I mean, if you're ever opening 1-gate tech as Protoss, you definitely do not want to have any Zerglings in your base. Not that you ever would, but it's particularly more difficult to deal with here because there's just nothing rallying in. Like, there's just not going to be enough zealots to really hold this at this point in the game.
Is there a way to stop that drill besides killing the drone? Like, could like spam S or something on the zealots? Does that help, or
nope?
Like make it worse?
Kill the drone. That's really the best solution to this. But yeah, I don't know. Oya lost that probe immediately again in the main of Sziky, and so he was completely blind from the start. He does not know this layer is on the way. He won't know that it's really 2-hatch Muta is what it looks to be. And if you're playing PvZ and you're opening 2-gate Robo, you're just praying that they're opening some kind of Hydralisks. And unfortunately, that's not the case here.
Yeah, he's going to Spire. And he's still making lanes.
Yeah, he could just break this ramp even. Actually, he won't even have to. Oya moved off the ramp, but gets back just in time.
Now,
Oh, GG is called.
Yeah, the ramp is so far away for him too. Like getting his probes over there is just like impossible for him.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, it's quite a difficult map actually for Protoss here early on, just because of that travel time. I mean, he made the gateways right next to the main. The bigger thing was like just recognizing it, scouting it, and pulling the probes in time to deal with that early ling timing.
Yeah, that drill was definitely something though. That was a really cool move.
Yeah. You don't see that very often anymore. Because usually there's a natural and there's cannons. Like, I think Bonneth and Oya are just about the only ones doing that build. Oh my gosh, Paradox 2.0. Oh, I love this map.
This looks like a map.
This
looks like a Kicks map.
map is known for absolutely one of the most epic games of Brood War of all time, between Joyo and Slayer's Boxer. And for those of you in the chat who remember that game, that was an unbelievable comeback by Boxer. Like, one of the most epic games of all time, hands down.
Oh. So many mineral patches. You get double gas and everything too.
Yeah.
Oh, bless me. Ah, fucking pollen. Not happy.
I like how you're a consecutive sneezer.
Yeah.
Just builds up.
Yeah. It's like one of those, what's it called? One of those Dragon Ball things. Just charge it up.
Kame.
Well, the sneezes are kind of orgasmic, so.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're getting laid in some sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nose is having a very good time.
So this is gonna be another island map, but it's a little different than most island maps because obviously you already see there is the second base with a second gas in the main. This leads to, honestly, it's just a little better for Zerg. Whenever you have those additional resources, it's a lot better.
Yeah,
and,
I was gonna say, like, you get 2 gas. You get 2 bases for free on this one.
There's even another base inside the main. I think it's less mineral patches, like 3 or 4 or something like that, but it's still additional income for Zerg. So this is not looking. This will be a better map than Gorky Island, I believe. Sziky with a very fast gas. This makes me think he is just rushing the fastest spire you possibly could. I mean, that's a very, very fast gas. I mean, he's already got over 100 gas before the pool's even completed, so this is kind of crazy. Meanwhile, second Nexus already in the main for Oya G. I like this play here. I think it's a little more robust.
Yeah.
You're gonna go Corsairs anyway. It's an island map. Just get the cannons a little earlier. Hold your second gas. Make more Corsair. So I kind of like, just looking at their openings so far, I think Oya G maybe picked about the best opener he could pick in this situation.
You should see this cybernetics. Oh, there it is. Second hatchery coming down for Sziky. I don't know if this pool is gonna like screw him up, like get into the gas. Is that pool in the way?
Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing when I saw the spawning pool go down. I don't know why you'd build it there, but I do think you're right. I think it might mess the gas up a little. But we'll have to wait and see. Maybe he knows something we don't.
It seems so far away from the hatchery, anyways.
Yeah, I think the pool likely blocks the hatchery, right?
I don't think it blocks the hatchery, but I think the gas is just what we'd think of as like misplaced. Like back then, map makers weren't as like keen to try to make every gas mine as efficiently as possible.
It was the best time to map make. Somebody would just tell you, "Hey guy, we need a map." It's like, all right.
Yeah.
Here's put some minerals down here.
Yeah.
Here's your gas. Bye.
Yep. Exactly.
And we'd play the map to death. Nobody would really complain that much about it. Now
no one had any semblance of how to complain about it or what to even look for,
Part of it might be because we were younger too. I think age plays a big part of it. As you get older, you tend to complain and whine about things a bit more.
Yeah.
And maybe you just become aware of things more, right?
Yeah, very true.
I mean, I was, I think, 14, you know, when I started playing 13. Boxer was relatively older when he, like, I think in the year 2000, he was at least 20 years old. My theory has been that gave him a heads up a little bit. Leg up, I'm sorry, over, like, you know, somebody who's 14 or 15 years old. You're going to be a little bit smarter at that age. You're still young.
Yeah, you absolutely are.
Gurr was somewhat older. I think he was 18 in the year 2000. Elke was also a little bit older. Anyways, that was my excuse for losing some games to those guys. You're older than me.
Yeah, they know more. I mean, it's definitely true. I'm sure that had a big reason to do with why Boxer was so dominant in his time. Oh boy, we have 5 mutants, 2 Scourge on the way, straight to Oyaji's base. Wow, they'll grab this Corsair immediately. 5 HP left on that Corsair.
Oh, is he just gonna leave it? Yeah, he's leaving it.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a mistake to leave that, but he might be fine. He'll get 1 Overlord, I think. Meanwhile, he's gonna have to fight a couple of cannons here and his Corsair of his own. Oof. I don't know. Not sure if he can do it. A lot of probes going down already. But I feel like this is fine for Oyaji. He's got enough cannons. He's got 2 Port Sair. He's slowly building up that Corsair count. This could really be fine here for Oyaji.
Yeah, looks like his +1 is pretty close to finish as well for this series.
Yeah,
it's always good.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
This could be pretty good. I mean, once that +1 completes, you know, he gets 6-7 Corsairs, then he can really start getting out on the map and being very aggressive. So it'll be kind of nice to see. We have drop upgrade completing here as well for Sziky. So that will be able to ferry a drone over to this leftmost base and really just give Sziky another base up on the Protoss here. Lots of Scourge actually going down as well for Sziky here.
There it is. There's a +1, and it's got the 7 Sairs.
Yep, and Oyaji knows it. Yeah, he's moving out. He should be able to get a good amount of damage done. Oh,
this is an entire control group of Scourge, by the way.
Yeah.
So I might get a little freaky, a little spooky.
They're all gonna need to hit. Here we go. Muta's moving in to these Corsairs. Scourge really well split here. Oh man, I think that was about as good as you could hope for if you're Sziky.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's still gonna lose the Muta though. That's surprising. And
there's
with
more
that,
coming though.
Ooh, gets the Corsair, and he's forced to back. So Sziky staying in it. He's got a couple mutas left, single score. Third base on the way that has not been scouted yet for Oyaji. Meanwhile, Oyaji, first shuttle out on the map, will pick up his first probe and try to ferry that over and take his own third.
And is getting the temporal archives as well and all this. So I guess we'll see some stormy boys pretty soon here. Some lightning fellas.
Ravens?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh man. Yeah, Storm Archon is going to be very key here against such high muta numbers.
I'm hoping we get to see some Dark Archons actually this game. That's what I'm hoping for.
Definitely might. Little surprised Oyaji would opt for the mineral only base instead of a gas base on this map, but we'll have to wait and see what he has planned.
Yeah. What was this map called again?
Paradox too.
Paradox. I was up
Zeke
to you.
has the
Oh, sorry.
natural up. He should be hopefully putting some drones over there momentarily. Hydra's up as well. But Oyaji moving in with some Corsairs to the main. They go unscouted. Oh, this could be painful here for Zeke if he gets caught out of position. Zeke, meanwhile, on the opposite side of the map, canceling this third. And Oyaji actually just going to opt to move out with the Corsairs. A little surprising he's not going to do some Overlord kill. But either way, he's got plenty of Corsairs. He should be able to clean this up.
Oh, can we get on top of these mules?
Yeah, they're caught on his side of the map. As long as he's pretty diligent here, these mutas should never make it back home. Hydra drop at the third of Oyaji as well. Wow. Really
Yeah,
like
that's very cute.
this is actually going to force the shuttle to unload probes and try to make enough units to kill off these Hydra. Oyaji blundering again, not picking off those muta as well, and actually just going directly for the main, but there's a good amount of Hydras here. There we go. Catching some Overlords. This is what he needs to be doing. Just keep Sziky supply block. You've got more than enough Corsairs. You can even lose some and it wouldn't matter at this point, as long as you continually deal damage to the Zerg. But Oyaji will lose this mineral only.
That seems kind of rough.
I think it's kind of rough, but it's not the biggest investment either. Like, it's a Nexus, it was a mineral only anyway. He should just pick up a probe and go somewhere else. Oh, Oyaji losing the shuttle to those 4 Hydras as well. Oh, no. Kind of a blunder.
At least okay, he's gonna hold this though.
Yeah, he will hold it. It's going to ferry a couple probes and some Templars over to that base as well.
Oh,
man.
he's getting more stuff.
Yeah, he's
There's
sending
another
more
Overlord.
Overlords here.
Oh, it's
They
gonna.
should
It's
be
another
able to
form.
pick this up. Gets another shuttle. I can't believe it. Zeke is just a monster with his control here, getting just the perfect trades, or at least the best trades he can really hope for. Meanwhile, Oyaji countering with these Corsairs, once again, just Overlord hunting. That's all he wants to do. Ooh, group of Scourge coming in, and they all got evaporated. But nice try there from Zeke. And Oyaji finally holds this third. Meanwhile, Zeke, no drones really to be seen at his own third base.
Yeah, Oyaji is almost doubling the amount of workers right now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very good. Looking very good for Oyaji here.
Zeke is, however, taking his third right now. Whereas Oyaji only just got his natural. Not natural, so third base.
These Corsairs are just constantly hunting and finding these Overlords. It's really what's kind of holding Zeke back at this point. There's just no way to really gain that supply advantage, build the drones at the third that he needs. And really, he doesn't have an answer for these Corsairs at the moment.
I'm curious to see, like, how this is gonna play out, though, because he's gonna be on, like, 2 mineral-only bases. Oyaji, that is.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised.
Gonna spend this?
That's kind of what I was
Actually,
saying earlier. Like, I don't know why he would ever opt for the mineral only over the gas base on this map, unless he really just doesn't know the map. Oh, huge Corsair or connections on these Corsair with Scourge. Oh my gosh, he's just throwing. He lost another shuttle as well to this Hydra drop. Very, very well played there from Zeke with his timing. Really just doing, once again, everything he possibly could try to with this timing.
Oh, there's another overlord coming in. It's like the D-Day landings or something, you know?
Yeah.
All these overlords and drops and shit.
There's some DTs would probably help
Yep.
if you could take out the OVs.
Yeah, I
Like,
was
get
thinking
shot,
about that
come
too.
out of the boats.
If he had targeted the Nexus, probably would have taken it out during his first drop. But then
Yeah.
Oya would rebuild it.
Got another rally. Units coming in from that shuttle. 2 more Templar, or 3 more Templar, excuse me, and a Zealot. I mean, that pretty much solidifies it. I don't see Sziky breaking that mineral only anytime soon.
It seems like a hard map to be offensive on. Like, you can devise a strategy to be defensive and take the whole map. But it's like, how much damage are you gonna do? Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, nice little storm drop. Only gets a drone, but forces some lost mining time. Ooh.
Wait, this
meanwhile,
high
another-
ground here has nothing on it.
Yeah, the middle ground?
Oh,
Absolutely.
yeah.
Nothing. Yep. It doesn't have anything on it.
Oh my god.
It's so weird, but cool at the same time.
He just leaves that Templar over Sziky's natural too. I mean, it's just gonna get more drones here.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, got another storm.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate.
Hmm. Yeah, this is a weird map. I just realized in remastered, like this charcoal or whatever, the lava, it's like moving. I don't remember it doing that before.
Maybe it's just a remastered.
Yeah, I'm guessing it is.
Mm.
It's kind of nifty. Never
You
noticed
guys
that.
like the Ash Tau set?
I
I
like
hate
it.
it, honestly.
I don't mind it.
Why do you hate it, 80s?
Because it's so boring and gray. I want it to be colorful. Actually, jungle is my favorite, just because, you know, it's a lot of different colors in there.
Machine, why do you like it? Well, it's
Because
the
it
homeworld of
mimics-
Zerg first.
Exactly, I was gonna say it mimics Char, which is the homeworld of Zerg.
And you can't see lurkers, but that would apply for the Zerg player as well. I don't think you can see your lurkers on the darker tiles.
Yeah, yeah. I don't seem to have a problem with seeing stuff on these darker maps for sure. So
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
considered
really mind.
dark and edgy and goth or whatever, Bryce.
Yeah, that's me. I wear my
Right.
black lipstick to Trader Joe's.
Your eyeliner and everything.
Yeah. Look at the shuttle play here from Oya. So many zealots and Templar moving in here. Oh, huge surround on those Corsairs though from those Scourge. Once again clearing up the Corsair count, but it's just not enough. With this, Sziky will lose his third gas.
Yeah, actually never mined from this gas, right? It's on 5,000 at the moment. Or did he mine from it?
No, he never mined from it.
Huh.
I think he was just so low drone count at that point that he was having a hard time with it.
Mm.
These zealots are essentially stuck on this island.
Yeah.
Which is a little unfortunate. I mean, these 4 muta, theoretically in time, will clean up all of these zealots.
Oh, he's picking him up.
Oh! Oh, he picked him up! Wow!
Like Dunkirk. you know?
Dunkirk! I like that.
I'll keep the World War II references coming.
Wow, I'm surprised these zealots can walk through this little corridor.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
Oh wow, yeah, they can walk all the way out there. What the hell?
Yeah. Another big shuttle doom drop. Looks to be happening here shortly. I think maybe Oyaji's just waiting on a couple more Corsairs and loading up his units. He'll be going.
Yeah, he's almost tripling Ziki's supply as well. Might be worth keeping in mind.
Yeah, yeah.
Got a
Definitely.
lot of stuff. Look at all these shuttles, man. So many of them.
Yeah, it really is. So many shuttles. 9 shuttles in total. Oh, 10. Jeez.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a fucking recall when he comes in.
Yeah, it really will be.
Yeah.
And here we go. Corsair's scouting out the first Overlord here. Oh, shuttles moving in. I'm not sure if it's going to be in time, though. Muta and Scourge there to intercept. This could be so painful here for Oyaji. And actually opting to move past those Scourge, go into the main.
Oh
but
no.
he's just met more and more Scourge here. DTs as well going down in the main. What? Did he just throw like a 50 supply away there? That's kind of incredible.
That's Paradox, man.
That's Paradox. Man, that was exactly what Sziky was looking for to stay in this.
This is like Normandy Beach, guys.
Yeah, this is brutal.
No, that one was more like Market Garden, I think. Operation Market Garden.
I'm not familiar with Market Garden.
They started dropping like paratroopers or whatever in France and Belgium and stuff.
Oh, yeah, I've seen
it was just the dumbest idea ever, essentially, because, you know, the Germans were kind of ready.
Yeah.
This is a shit fest.
Aim for the parachutes.
Yeah, sorta.
Big shout out to Szinkler. His name is very similar to Ziki's.
Yeah,
I think he's kind of like his wingman.
His wingman, okay. Well, Zinkler.
Cool guy.
Yeah, streams from time to time. I've caught his stream quite a few times. Ooh, big storms going down. This third gas base once again for Sziky. The Zealots are already on top of that production. Sunkens will go down once again, and not sure if Sziky's got what it takes to hold this one.
It seems so rough for Sziky to deal with all this, honestly.
I mean, the saving grace is there's still not another base here for Oyaji. Like, he will mine out here very soon, and is essentially on 2 gas this entire game.
Yeah.
So I mean, he's gotta get another bait.
Oh, he's about to drop a probe.
Yeah, which gets scouted by that Overlord.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
Sziky taking the bottom right base though.
There's so few bases on this map, man.
Yeah, it really feels like that. There's hardly any.
It's kind of fun to see these kind of maps, though. When people play them. So,
yeah,
like,
it's
weird.
Different, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of fun getting to see all this Muta Scourge play, Hydra drops. Like, and the only +2 attack for both players as well. A range attack for Zerg and +2 for Protoss here. Oh, this could be the drop though. This could be the doom drop he needed to kill off all his tech. He's got more Templar than he has Zealots in this army. Kind of crazy. Zerg morphing Devourers with that Greater Spire though. This is interesting.
Oh yeah, it's making like 1. He's got a Guardian as well.
Wow, this is kind of crazy. He's waiting on 2 more shuttles worth of Zealots and a Corsair before engaging. And here we go. Big attack going into the main. 2 Reavers leading the charge with these Zealots. We have 6 Templar, an Archon, a lot of Corsair, and man, this is looking pretty rough for Sziky.
Oh, big scarab. That's like 10 drones or something.
Yeah, that was massive. And Sziky running those drones, trying to maybe get a little more mining at the in-base mineral only, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Man, these
No.
Reavers are just so tough to deal with. Sziky actually picking up some drones and ferrying them. And once again, halting that fourth that was planned of Oya. If he's able to stabilize on these last two island bases, I mean, he could maybe still make a play. But, oh, big storm drop coming in to one of Sziky's bases.
Oh my god.
So many drones falling.
Oh, is he getting out? Oh, he got out. The shuttle.
Yeah, he did get out.
This is all his tech as well, though, that he's gonna lose here. He's gonna have to rebuild everything.
Yeah,
He's never
won't have a
gonna
hive.
Spire.
No spawning pool, no greater spire. Yeah, all the fun stuff is done. He's got a Hydra Den though. He's got a spire on the way. He did start one, so he will have some type of stabilization. Yeah, I mean, next thing for Oya, he just absolutely has to get another base. Just that is, no matter what he does before he ever attacks again, he's got a stabilizer. This game could be over. I mean,
Oh, it looks like he's gonna take the main though.
Okay. I mean, that's something.
That's
He's
not
got.
cool.
Yeah, it's not the base I would have expected, but
No, me neither. Well, there's a lot of minerals here, man. There's like 5,000 minerals-ish total. It's not bad.
yeah.
And there's a drone for mind control. Are we gonna see it?
Yeah.
We might see it. We might see it right here. We're loading up once again. This Reaver force, Corsair force. Looks like he's gonna opt to attack somewhere else. Not sure if you go for the mineral only here. I still feel like Oya needs that other gas base. Like I think he needs the gas more than he needs the minerals at this point.
Yeah. Let's see what it does though. I'll find out. Oh, he is opting to take the space.
Yep. Sziky's happy to try to take this base as well if he'll let him have it.
Holy shit, Devourers can take a beating.
Yeah, they definitely can, especially with
Jesus
+2 armor.
Christ.
Yeah, there's only +1 attack on air here for Oya. Never ended up opting for the second air attack upgrade.
It's like actual insanity, man. It's like watching unupgraded Marines try to fight a Ultralisk.
Oh, wow. Big Doom Drop going down on Sziky's base at the bottom right as well. Such huge storms. Reaver's in the perfect position to start dealing with these sunken colonies, and ooh, this is going to be very difficult for Sziky to hold off.
Oh, there's 1 HP Reaver. He's doing some work here.
Yeah, it really is. Oh, wow,
it's
you're almost picking it off too. That's so funny. Wow, this is
so that's insane, yeah. It survived with 1 HP twice.
I mean, he's just really taking his time with this. Oh, but big Hydra drop on top of these Reavers. All these Templars are in some trouble here. That Archon.
Oh my god.
Jeez, so just blanketing those Hydras and Storms.
Holy shit. I don't know what this hatcher is for up here, but
maybe to just defend his mineral line storm drop or something. That's my guess.
So weird. This game is so weird.
Next is going down in Sziky's main. So that base will finally be taken. There'll eventually be some more resources on the way.
They're both really broke right now, but Oya is pretty far ahead in supply and everything.
Yeah, it's 140 supply to 30.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, is Sziky trying to get like a draw going here?
I think so. I think that's maybe one out he kind of could have here, is going for some type of a draw. It'd be very difficult to do. And actually, there's enough resources on the map that I could tell you, like, Sziky would have to hold another base, or at least prevent Oya G from holding that top left base in order to make this a draw, but it could happen. Wow. Sziky's drone doing work inside his main against Oya G's probes.
What does happen if it is a draw though? Do they split the money for that game, or
I
do
have
they?
no idea.
Do they have the? Me neither.
That would make sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It'd be
Unless they have
funny
to,
if that's what
replay it.
Sziky's hoping for.
Yeah.
There's 4 Hydralisks going to be dropped inside Sziky's main, trying to defend that. Meanwhile, 2 Reavers pushing in once again at the bottom right expansion with this Corsair Archon Zealot army.
This is blasting away.
Yeah, this is painful. There's just nothing Sziky can do.
Yeah.
There's just not enough Zerg.
Oh.
Does have some Hydras on the high ground. Maybe he can get something done. Oh wow, beautiful control here with these Hydras. The topmost expansion will kill off both Zealots, but not before falling to those probes. Ah man, what a struggle here for Sziky. He's really just trying his best. Trying to make this still a fight. And here we go, big Doom drop on top of this Reaver Serra army. Ooh, first Overlord falling before being able to drop anything. It's just
Right on the
not
Archons.
enough. Yeah, yeah. Not enough.
These big power balls.
Yeah, they're so strong.
Yeah.
And with that, I think the last of these Hydros will fall, and that will be Sziky's tech in this base. GG is called.
GG.
Wow. What a game.
That was pretty crazy.
Very well played once again by OAG. That was just a solid execution on that map.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah, I think honestly just the constant harass, the drops, like being able to, I mean, Sziky was doing his best trying to get that third, got that third, fourth base and held it for a little while, but just wasn't quite able to hang on to him.
Yeah. The game's up. Let's see. Ooh, a blue storm. Let's go.
Let's go. Classic.
Yeah,
Classic map.
Classic map. I think we should stop calling old maps old. We should just call them Bohemian because it sounds nicer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. This is a very Bohemian map.
Yeah. It's a Bohemian map.
Is there a new ladder map pool coming up, guys?
I don't know. I don't think Blizzard
I have
said
no
anything. Like, I hope so.
I
I
don't know
think
what's
we're a
going
little
on there
late.
either.
Usually it refreshes, what, 3-4 months? And it's been that long, I think.
It's been well over 3-4 months, I think. I think they're late.
I think last time they did it was when ASL finished, and ASL finished just a few days ago. So maybe it's coming pretty soon. There was a pretty big patch for it too, right? The one with like the Chinese text bug.
Yeah, yeah. I hope so.
Maybe. I mean, they better. Like, are they? How much work is it to like change out the map pool? You can even like automate that if you have to, you know.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's,
I'm
not,
not
it's
sure.
not that difficult. But you should
This is
hire
also
me.
the first time since Blizzard really dropped the Classics team, right? And the StarCraft 2 team.
Oh yeah. I think they had some issues with the maps and stuff as well for StarCraft 2. Like that the map pool wasn't being refreshed, but then Shopify did something, and now it's like kind of back to normal. Like Shopify is like hosting map contests for StarCraft 2. I could be entirely wrong about this, but that's what I made of it. I heard about it.
So we do have Blue Storm. This map Kind of the most notable feature for this map is really just the secondary entrance leading to the natural from the center of the map for both players' expansions. It's quite a difficult map for Protoss to really be able to fend off early Ling timings. Typically, you'll almost always see Forge expands here, and you'll almost always see 2 cannons, sometimes even 3 cannons being produced, just to try to deal with these early Zerglings. And as we see, Oya quickly dropping down 2 cannons at his own natural.
Yeah, it seems really, really hard to wall on this map for Protoss. Like, how are you gonna do it efficiently, you know?
Looks like he's going to try to wall this with a gateway. These Zerglings do have a route to just run into the main. So this is I don't know. I actually don't like the cannon placement from Oya here.
Is he gonna put down a gate?
He has to.
Oh, he put down a Nexus. Oh, the gate is coming though.
Yeah, if these Zerglings went straight in, I think they might have been able to do it. But this will not work, I believe. So Sziky forced to back up with these early Zerglings. But we can see he had no intention of really turning this into an all-in whatsoever. Actually taking his 3rd gas base to the top left side of the map. Not a bad call.
I quite like the SimCity though. Like, considering how derpy it must be to wall on this map. This is probably the best setup you can have at this spawn as Protoss. Like,
Yeah,
how else would you do it?
You can put a cannon between like the Forge and the Nexus. You could put cannons like on top of the Forge here as well. I've seen some put like a cannon in the mineral line as well at the natural. So there are definitely different cannon positions. A little curious as to how these cannons are going to affect mine the gas, or if they'll affect mine the gas.
No, they'll just go between them.
Okay, well, that's good.
99% clear. This should be fine. But yeah, I think a cannon between the Nexus and the Forge would probably be optimal.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think if Sziky had opened some type of a Hydra timing, that Forge would kind of be free in the Nexus.
Oh no, it does derp him. I was wrong.
A little bit. I don't think it's the worst.
Oh, he fixed it. Oh, never mind. Yeah, this is a little slower, I think. Actually, no.
Slightly. I don't think it's a big deal.
No, this is fine. It looks fine.
Spire going down in the main of Sziky. I think this is a great map for Muta in this matchup. Well, in all matchups on this map. But so I'd be interested to see how quickly he takes that 3rd gas and if it contributes to his Muta play here. A lot of speedlings outside the natural, which I'm a little surprised of this early. This makes me think that Sziky was going for some type of a timing, just because it's such a heavy committal of lings here, when these could be drones.
Yeah.
Sziky not producing anything out of his 3rd hatchery. There we go.
Oya's getting his +1 attack. He's actually getting +1 air as well, together with the 1st Corsair. It's just about to pop.
Yeah, he probably expects speed on this map.
Is this Citadel early? Would you say?
I'd say it's pretty early. It's pretty early. That's a pretty quick speed timing overall.
So we can probably assume it's gonna be a timing, right? Timing is our thing. Yeah.
It's just a single gateway, but yeah, it's definitely gonna be some type of Zealot harass timing here. Not a heavy committal though from Oya.
Gotcha.
Sziky gets supply blocked, losing that 1st Overlord, and now Oya moving across the map with his 1st Corsair to try to scout out what he'll see. He will see a 2nd gas, 2 Scourge, and he is going to back This should 100% indicate that this is a muta timing from Sziky.
Which is great for OYD as well, right? Because it's already got +1 halfway.
Yep, absolutely. He's not building any more Corsairs though at the moment, which is a little unfortunate. There we go, third Corsair's queued up. But you really got to keep those Corsairs produced in order to deal with these heavy muta numbers.
So how many Corsairs do you need to hold off? Like, how many mutas did you usually make? 5, 6?
I mean, you can hold off 5, 6 muta with like 4 Corsairs or so, but really the key Corsair amount is getting that +1 and then having 6 Corsair, and it's really about one-shotting the Scourge. It takes muta a while to kill off Corsairs, whereas Scourge can just pop them instantaneously. So
do you know what the Scourge attack is called? You know how like Marines have like Gauss rifles?
It's called
and...
suicide.
Yeah. It's so weird. This is what it's called.
That's what they do, they just blow up into it.
Yeah, but all the other ones have like names like Glaives, Glaive Worm, whatever.
I wonder
Neutral
what
Flare.
Scarab. I guess it's just called a Scarab.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just called Scarabs, I think. There's no...
Yeah, that is the attack.
No weird alien
Scarab.
thing. Yeah.
We have a DT lurking out on the map, looking for some free kills here. Will walk by some Zergling, and doesn't end up getting scouted. 3 Sunkens at the natural of Sziky, so he will be overly prepared for some type of a DT to try to walk into this natural here.
He's also getting the double Evo.
Yeah, that's unique. Not sure what the double Evo would be for here.
Armor.
Unless he's going for, you know what this is?
What is
this is the Guardian build again. I think we're gonna see Guardians again.
Oh yeah, there's the Queen's Nest. There's the Queen's Nest.
And here we go, 5 Corsairs running in. Not quite enough to one-shot Scourge, and that's really unfortunate because a lot of Scourge are coming in here. Meanwhile, they'll be chased off. Zealots and DT's not able to get anything done because of these muta, and such a nice wall there from Sziky. I had not seen that, but dang, this attack was completely nullified.
Yeah, some good defense. Where did Sarah's go? How many did he lose? Did he lose any?
I don't even think he lost it. I think he just pulled it back in time. Oh, maybe he lost one, it looks like. So 5 Corsairs still on the map. He does have that +1 air, and we have more Corsairs on the way. Meanwhile, Sziky, I believe, has +1 armor, so looking to counter those Corsairs with his own air force here. Also looks to be pushing in to do a little bit of harassment. And he's on his own 3rd gas, 5 hatcheries now. Or 6 hatcheries, excuse me, and Hive on the way. So, I mean, both players just kind of jockeying for position here. We're not seeing a ton of aggression one way or the other. Ooh! Pulls back just in time to save those Scourge.
So many of them.
Yeah, it really is. One muta does go down at the cost of a couple probes. Scourge as well. But Oya opting just to hold his 3rd. This is good. This is what Oya needs to be doing. You know, he was kind of having an issue with being a little overly aggressive, I'd say, on some of the earlier games in this series, but sometimes it's fine just to hold a 3rd base.
Yeah, it seemed rough in like the previous games with this is like 3rd bases getting counterattack to like backstab, because Sziky would just kind of pounce on him like whenever he saw Oya move out on the map. Sziky would just dive it, you know, and kill it with just a few units.
And as we say that,
very hard.
Zergling's running into the 3rd at the perfect time.
He's doing it again.
They will get countered. Yeah, this Nexus is definitely going down, which unfortunately forces Oya to be in kind of a, you know, the back foot. He's got to get some damage done with this push now because he's committed so hard. The problem is there's so many Sunkens here, you know.
It's not nearly as many as it was last time. And this time the army is way bigger for Oyadi, I think. I think he can pass this, right?
It is also onto low ground too, so yeah, I actually agree.
Yeah.
I think he could maybe do this here.
And he's got a healthy amount of storms as well. Like Sziky is like mostly on Zergling right now, and I'm just gonna melt him. Oh, there's a counter attack going on again though.
Yep, he was just keeping this third from getting up. He's saying, you know what, if you're gonna kill me, fine, but I'm gonna keep you on 2 bays, make you do it that way. So here we go, big engagement. Zealots moving in, getting on top of these Sunken. So many Zealots and Storm here. This is boy, this is gonna be a tough one to hold, but a lot of Zerglings streaming back in from top. They will be able to flank and get on top of these Dragoons. Ooh, not before a huge storm clears up the majority of them, though. This is
oh my god,
tricky timing here for both players. Wow, he cleaned it up.
I thought for sure that natural was toast, man.
I was
100%.
I was pretty sure too. Honestly, I'm very surprised. But once again,
and with those, his storms were so fucking good as well. Yeah, it was so good.
They really were.
And it's still couldn't do it. It's crazy to me.
I mean, the one thing I'll say though is like Sziky's drone count was cleared out at that natural. He is stacking 2,600 gas though, so it should be relatively simple to start coming back into this. He is supply block, but he's on 4 base once things all settled, so he's got to be in a pretty good position here to Oya, who does have the supply lead, but every single time he's just leaving this third Nexus vulnerable. Sziky takes advantage of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think his third base has been like his biggest issue in these games. Ziky's so good at it too, to just identify it. Like, yeah, I can go now, you know? And it's
I
like
mean, he
wrapping
sees
his
it again,
units
he's
around
doing
it.
it again. He wraps these Zerglings around. You know, Oya just counters. There's no thought of turning around trying to hold the base. Actually, Sziky coming back with those initial counterlings to try to fend off his timing. And that Spore correctly going to be able to scout out that DT as well. He's fighting 1-1 lings with Zealot Dragoon. It's not going to go well.
GG
is called. Wow. Sziky, what a monster.
Ziky's scary, man. Scary.
Yeah, he definitely is. Yeah, I don't know. I think Oya had a very strong timing there. At that high ground, it just would have been nice if he was holding the mineral only somehow at the same time, you know? But Sziky's just a good enough player that he's really gonna make you commit one way or the other.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought for sure Oyadi had it, man. Like I thought the game was over there. You know, I was just kind of slouching a little bit. You know, I was just waiting for it, but.
No, he was able to clean it up. So very well played there.
Yeah.
And Estrella. This was the map that broke me.
You know what Estrella means?
What does it mean?
It means star in Spanish.
I feel like
you're my Estrella prize.
Oh, bro.
Bro.
Oh man, WCG Estrella. This is gonna be another game similar to Gorky Island. Like, there's no in-base natural for Zerg here or Protoss. You're really gonna need to research like very quick drop in order to take your own expansion as Zerg, and yeah, it can prove to be a little difficult, but Sziky, he's up for the task, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. So, in the 3 o'clock position, we got the yellow Protoss, the Swedish player, IRK, OYG.
And at the 9 o'clock position across the map on Estrella, we have Sziky as the red Zerg.
Sziky. I wonder what that means, if it means anything. It probably
don't know.
does, right? Some Hungarian thing.
Probably. I really couldn't tell you.
But I thought you spoke Hungarian.
Oh, of course.
Oh.
Hungarian? I'm not even sure what Hungarian sounds like, if I'm being honest.
It sounds kind of strange, but like cool at the same time.
Okay.
It's like
It's kind of like
German mixed with. Yeah, exactly. Sounds like that. It doesn't sound stupid like Swedish, but it sounds it's different. I don't know how to explain it. I couldn't even impersonate it either.
I think
I guess the
someone
guys
answered you guys in the chat regarding the meaning of Sziky.
Nickname for his second. Wait, from his second
What's a
name?
Zixai?
Zixai?
Oh, his what's it called? Yeah,
his
second name.
last name. Okay.
Oh, that makes sense.
That does make
It's
sense.
kind of like
It's kinda
Jadong.
yeah, I was just gonna say the same. It's kind of like Jadon.
Yeah.
Just no, I'm gonna make myself famous. Like, yeah, it's kind of nice.
What is Jadong up to these days, though, man? Is he still like in the military? What is he doing?
I don't think he's in the military anymore. He's I don't know. I heard he had like wrist issues and stuff at some point and was considering taking a break, but I mean he was playing actively a year ago. So I think he's one of those players, he's always just gonna be lurking in the shadows. He's gonna come back at some point. We got a very fast layer here once again from Sziky, probably most likely for that Spire into drop play. Meanwhile, Oya, very quick Stargate, probably going to finish up here in the next 10 seconds or so, and that'll be a very quick Corsair heading out to scout the map. Sziky's very intelligently scouting the Stargate, but not showing the Overlord at the same time. That was very key. Very well played there from Sziky.
Would going early drop a Zerg, like lurker drop or something, would that be a thing on a map like this? Because I'm thinking like, I don't know, it's just like a 200 IQ thing, right? So bear with me. Try to keep up if you can, Bryce.
Okay, I'll try my best.
What if you put like an Overlord at the ledge of your own expansion, and you get Hydras to fill up 4 or something? Then you send them, you walk them all over the map to your second Overlord, right? Near the opponent's base at their ledge, and you morph them into eggs, and then you just drop them, slow drop them into the main.
I mean, it's a thing that's pretty good, but the problem is when you're at like these guys' level, the Protoss is so active with their Corsairs, and drop plus lurker tech takes so long to finish that they will catch any Overlord out on the map by then. And also, if you are skipping out on Hydra speed, you just will not be as effective at defending your early Overlords as well to Corsairs. So it's I mean it's a thing, and players do it. Like, players obviously go for it, but such a risk. As you can see here, both Overlords already getting caught. Like, you know, and it's the 5-minute mark. Like, there's just no way at their level. Oya very intelligently spreading all 3 Corsairs in separate directions as well, looking for any and all possible Overlord scouting patterns. So yeah, this is just, I mean, step 1, you know, goes to Oya here. It's already up by 13 workers.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Or
It's
14.
doubling the supply
Yep.
as well. More than doubling.
We do have a natural going down for Sziky. Does get scouted immediately by Oya, who knows he has to expect some type of ferry for Hydralis going to that natural. Is starting to get his Corsairs in position to pick off some of these overlords. And now the problem is he's got a very well defended natural here, but there's nothing to save these overlords in the main.
Oh, maybe it's pew pew in the way, man.
Yeah, this is a big supply block for this point in the game for poor old Sziky.
Oh, yeah, he's locked on 2 supply, man. He's got no overlords.
Yeah, yep.
Oh, God. It's so fucking painful. Jesus Christ.
Oya starting his own natural, though. Does have a probe over there, and
Yeah.
is continuing his production of Zealots, Shuttle, Dragoon. He's going to look to put a little bit of pressure on this natural here with just a couple Zealots and a Dragoon.
He does have overlord speed now, though, so that might help him a lot to keep these guys alive.
It'll definitely help with keeping these alive. Oop, Corsairs come in yet again.
That was such a painful supply block for him, though. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Jesus. And Oya is ferrying over.
Oh
a bunch
no.
of units.
Is he gonna get caught again?
He's got 4 Zealots, a Dragoon. Deal with 3 Hydras at the moment. And yeah, I'm assuming he's just gonna use these Corsairs to keep Sziky from reinforcing this base with drops, you know? That's all he has to do. Yeah, he's even doing it. See how smart I am? Jesus Christ.
Sziky, I think, thinking one step ahead. He's going for a Doom drop with his own Hydralisks here, though. This could prove to be pretty difficult to deal with.
Oh.
But still, you're Zerg, you're on one base to one base of Protoss. I think he should have just gone straight to the main there.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that's all good. Oya seems pretty content, moving in to pick off another overlord. The natural will fall here. And actually, Oya still just shuttling out units with the shuttle. Wow, Sziky somehow saves his natural, even. And drops into the main at the same time? What? What's going on here? These probes are ready to meet the Hydralisks, but they forgot their Hydralisks. And starting to pick off this worker line here. 2 Zealots being dropped into the main to meet another rallying 2 Zealots. But yeah,
these DTs though at the natural of Sziky.
Ooh, he does have overlord speed, so if he could just sprint an overlord over there, he will be able to save some of these. But wow, 5 Hydras just doing work inside this main here for Sziky. Ooh, look at that control. It's like a control map. Use your map setting. Ooh, this is 1 Hydralis. Oh,
well, 2
Hydralis. Wow.
If he just makes ADT though, he doesn't have to care about these Hydras anymore.
Yeah, that's very true. They'll get cleaned up by the next 2 Zealots anyway. They're very weak at this point.
Yeah.
Sziky.
That's a micro perfectly.
No natural yet to speak of, and only 17 workers. Oya's just kind of stacking his minerals at this point because he just needs to get his own natural down. He'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh no,
he dropped.
Yeah. The DT drop, if that goes into the main, that could be very devastating here. Oh, it's gonna get caught though. Crazy.
Oh.
Kept it alive. Kept it alive.
Yeah, got out.
And that will allow these Corsairs to go into the main and pick off yet another overlord. Oh, nope, they're gonna back up.
Oh, we are detecking into Reavers right now.
Yeah, Reavers against pure Hydra, especially on island maps, is just very, very strong. So I think this is a great call from him. Ooh, picking up.
Oh, yeah, one down.
So somehow it looks like Sziky is able to fend off and kind of defend his natural. I feel like Oya made way too many probes at 31. It just feels like he just is out mining this main way too quickly. If that's such a thing.
There might be a few too many. Ziki's going in again at the natural.
Oh man, he forces the cancel once again.
Yeah, Orgy's storm.
Orgy he needs to keep his force at a base and hold it. He's just not doing that.
He is moving out with a pretty scary drop though. There's like 1 DT, 6 Zealots, 8 Zealots, 2 High Templars in these shuttles.
Yeah, definitely a scary drop.
That is very scary. If he gets into the main with these, that could be devastating for Sziky for sure.
But we see 6 Muta almost completing here for Sziky. This is exactly what he needs. Actually,
oh yeah.
Muta. It's mass Muta. Mass Muta.
Oh, does he see it?
Oh, he doesn't quite see it yet. There we go. He sees it.
Now it's
Now he's going. And
oh,
it's
God.
go time. Alright, so let's get some work done here. Zealots and DT will wreck this, what's left of this econ, I feel like, for Sziky. But still, Oya.
Oh, it picked him up. It's so smart. It picked up the drones and the overlord.
Overlords, that's so key.
Very cute.
Controller here. And he's got enough Scourge to handle these Corsairs too, so this will all get cleaned up here, unfortunately, for Oya. And Oya GG's out. Oh my god.
He's mined out.
He he just didn't hold that natural. Oh man. Whoa. What a play there from Sziky, winning as Zerg on Estrella. That's it's not something you see every day.
7-2, guys.
Yeah, that was awesome.
It's pretty fun watching him play on these old school maps.
Yeah, it really. I mean, they're just such unique games, definitely.
You guys are the best.
Thank you,
You
buddy.
too, man.
Thanks for hanging in there. Those were a great game, guys. Khala versus Scan, and then Oya versus Sziky.
Yeah, definitely. It's kind of nice seeing that new wavelet map, seeing how that plays out, especially with the 2 top level players, you know, Koreans, and then Oya versus Sziky. Oya making a pretty great series, but Ziky's just such a strong Zerg.
Yeah, that was pretty fun series. I enjoyed that a lot. That was pretty fun.
Be more Leo show matches in the future too. I think the next one is between Dreamer and TTF. It's a smaller price pool, but the Leo has taken the initiative to try to sponsor more, and I'm gonna try to help out as well. Maybe we'll get a grant from Esport Fund. Keep these going. 9 game show matches, guys.
Yeah, it's very generous of him. Very generous.
Yeah, it definitely
Supporting the scene and everything. Very generous.
Definitely have to tune in. After playing, you know, so many series against Dreamer lately, I kind of want to see what he can do with TTF. It should be a pretty exciting series.
Yeah, the match you had with Dreamer, I think you might have played more than one. They were just great games.
Yeah, I played 3 with him, 3 series, and they were all very close, very down to the wire. He's a very solid Protoss player.
There was like an awesome 40-minute game on Terraform.
Yes, one of my favorite of the new maps for sure. Yep, yep,
Yeah, so I appreciate you doing that, my friends.
of course. Well, thank you once again for having me, Ox. Thank you, 80smullet, my wonderful
Thank you.
co-caster. Hope we get the chance to cast together again soon. And yeah, thank you, chat, for tuning in, supporting, and yeah, watching some great games along with us.
Yeah, thank you guys.
All right.
Thank you.
80s, you have a good night, my friend. And Machine, enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks very much.
Yeah, will do, Ox.
You too,
Take care,
man.
buddy.
Have a
Take
good
care. Love you guys.
See
Bye.
you. Bye.
Alright guys, we got a event on our Twitch channel tomorrow. What is that? Saturday, June 12th, starting at 1 p.m. 1900 Central European Time. There'll be an entire tournament on the map Wavelet. Tune in if you're around. It should be really fun.